All right, welcome to NPC's Masks. I'm your host, Craving Phoenix or Steve, and I'm here with our lovely heroes as we get ready to hopefully storm the Chimera building fully and resolve our paradox issues. Just a quick go over what happened last time. They made contact with Kendra and got some info about the mayor. They all formulated a good plan. They went to the building of Chimera. And Fallstar, Cowl, and Sciatica all infiltrated ahead of them to hack the security cameras. And while they were hacking the security cameras, they discovered that there was a bunch of security people in the atrium. So I forget exactly how, but it escalated into a conflict. I think it was the second team who came in behind them, which was it was Tyrant and Drift, and who was the third person I'm missing? It was Tyrant, Drift, and was that just it? In my
I
notes,
thought
I
it.
wanted to say it was me.
I thought it was. Was it? I thought it was just you and Cowl.
maybe
How was there too?
Howl, but no, Cowl was with you, Fallstar. You guys
That's
infiltrated
not
first.
true. No,
Is it
I
not true?
didn't. No, I didn't.
No, it was
It was just
You are
All-Star, Sciatica, and what's his
Tyrant.
nuts? Yeah, maybe.
No, Tyrant was with me. We went in the advanced team to do the security loop.
That's
Then
my.
we came up with Fallstar and Sciatica.
I mixed up.
Wait, no, I was with All-Star and Sciatica at first. And then I portaled over to the other team. Or no, I portaled the other
Yes.
team in.
You
And then
the team in.
portaled all the rest of us with you to the other place.
Took out the security cameras. You got and then you portaled the other team into the garage, and then they came in. They came into the hallway because Team A was invisible by the shutters, and Team B saw security. In my notes, I just noted it as Team A and Team B, which was my fault. But Team B saw security kind of walking around, and I think they attacked them, just like attacked them. And they took out a lot of them. Drift ended up teleporting Carbine to a different location, taking her
Into the harbor.
out of the battle. And then Sciatica telepathically made everyone see or get distracted and run after you guys in a random direction. Then you guys teleported to the bottom of the elevator shaft. It was Gross and Nikki. It was really hard for you guys to use your powers down there. I believe it was Cowl who phased through the wall and came out inside of a huge space. Like it was like a huge metal hallway. He wasn't feeling too well, so he came back through, and then you guys went up to the first door that you guys could essentially open and squeezed in, and you guys found a lab. In the lab, you guys found a bunch of people who were being experimented on. There were some in some cages. There was a few in some pods, and I think you would call them pods. And Cowl seemed to recognize all of them. And you guys seemed to try to set them free, but they wouldn't leave. And then we ended with a disembodied voice saying, I see that the intruders have found their way into my lab. How very fortuitous.
How'd that ghosty bitch?
And you guys, did I drop you guys her picture?
Yes. But it
So
wouldn't
you
hurt to
guys-
do it again.
All right, let's see if this macro saved. Click it.
Do you have show macro quick bar? Otherwise, you can go to macro specifically and click it again.
Well, I
But you
clicked
still
it
need
and
the
the like
U-
and
you-
it came up. I think I got it. It says URL. I gotta go actually open
Yeah,
the
you still
URL.
need to find a website URL that can use it.
Yeah, I got. Well, I gotta. Where's my?
Rock solid.
I know how to do.
Or do we go the
Internet
other way with the people's elbow?
People's elbow sounds like a really good idea.
Alright. Well, the question is, can anyone or any... Okay, that makes more sense.
Alright, can anyone smell what
I
that...
mean, I can touch her.
We're just gonna open.
I think I can.
We're gonna open my.
Yeah, but you're not there,
web browser.
Kyle.
Oh, I wasn't talking about Mia.
Oh.
You know what? Oh, I forgot about that part. And Mia and June essentially took the egg on a roundabout. It was the egg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys went on a roundabout walk about town.
Yep.
And let's actually open on those two.
Meandering.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What? Why are we opening on us?
Aren't there people like fighting for their lives?
Yeah,
Yeah, but we're building suspense. We'll come back to them.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Okay.
It's that dick move where the episode ends on a cliffhanger and then the next episode starts completely unrelated to the cliffhanger.
You have to. That's just dick storytelling. We have to ascribe to dick storytelling. That's how comics do.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh hi, Mark. Yeah.
I did not hit her. I did not.
That's immediately
mean-
Hi,
what I
Mark.
thought of when you said it's me, Drift. I was like, oh, hi, Drift.
I was picturing the bio. It's the me, Drift.
Alright, sorry.
Alright, yeah. Focus.
Where
Okay.
are we? Can you take us back to the city map, please?
Yeah. So you guys are. I've been practicing.
I see that.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Look at all the
So-
extra lines, bruh.
Well, the extra lines is your
Remember, I'm dark purple.
Oh, it's
So
not brown.
and we chose. Yes, it's dark purple.
Alright, it looks brown.
We chose this line over here, so this is where we are. I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yar. GM.
you drew that line and you drew this line.
Yeah, so we went this way because I said ignore this one and I can't delete my my shit. Which is really rude of Roll20 to allow me to draw stuff but be unable to delete any of it.
I agree.
I think it's
So my question is, would you guys have taken the trains, or are you guys just gonna walk?
Well, my question to you, DM, I don't think you answered was: is there a walkway across this bridge, or is it like a car-only bridge?
No, there's a bridge, and the bridge has like a sidewalk on the side.
okay.
Alright, we would be walking then.
Yeah, I think we've been huffing it this whole time.
Yar.
If you guys are walking, in that case, I would say that you guys are probably somewhere in the middle of the bridge. The bridge is this is like I didn't put the legend in there.
What's the
I
weather
believe the bridge
out
is like-
like?
Huh?
What's the weather out like?
The weather, it's fairly clear. It's not
Chilly?
cold. It's not
not?
exactly warm. Like you can go outside without a coat on, but
Oh,
like
t-shirt. Got it. I'm just kidding.
that
But, like,
bridge is
having
about
a-
like 3.5 miles long.
That's fine. We're just doing it.
Just doing it.
But people are
'Cause-
walking by you. There are a few powered people that fly overhead.
Yeah. I definitely have my hood up and I'm like tucked down and like just walking along with the backpack as fast as I can, making sure I have my hand on my phone as soon as I get any sort of thing from that or my earpiece, we're gone.
I'm just kind of walking like a little bit behind her, just sort of like weaving and dodging through people, all tall and gangly like.
Nice.
Okay.
Super obvious. I love it.
And as you guys are heading towards you guys are heading towards the you're still in an entertainment district. The entertainment district includes the Hyperdome, and then it stretches across the way there. That area where you see the boom track is actually like a racetrack. And you guys know that they often have like superhero races using the boom track, and they expand the boom track to run the entirety of the entertainment district with bridges and like Hot Wheel attachments like going out over the river and down over the Hyperdome. But today they're having like a NASCAR type race, and you can hear it across the river. Mm-hmm.
Every time there's like a loud car sound, M kind of flinches.
But yeah, after a while, I think you guys, you're connected to their comms, but you don't exactly like get a lot. Like it's starting to get some static.
So-
Like you did like the sounds of battle as they were fighting the security.
I would try at that point to be like, Fall, is everything going all right? Can you even hear me from this distance? Like, what's going on?
And nobody responds.
God, killing us.
Do you think we should get closer?
Probably.
We need your help. Oh God.
Yeah, I guess before we get on the bridge, is this like a walkway here?
Yeah.
Like this little inlet?
Ping it again.
This little inlet?
It's kind of so it. Yes. Imagine that area like have you ever been to the area that's around the art museum where it's kind of like a park?
Fuck it. Mia pulls out her phone and dials up whatever your conventional method of Uber would be in this day and age, and requests to be taken somewhere in Big Bend.
And so it's called Herix.
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 Okay, I'll add that to my notes. Thank you.
And Herix pops. It's like a robot service. And it pops up, and it's the door.
Is this like a superhero related thing? I don't want none of that.
Herix, it's ran by an AI that was it's not exactly.
Oh yes, I remember now. Okay, yes.
I was gonna say it's not exactly a hero AI, but it's like a team that runs a taxi Uber like company.
So yeah, I would just do what I know of like an okay place that wouldn't sound sus to go to in Big Bend.
In Big Bend, over here is Elevated Plaza.
What's across the street from Elevated Plaza?
A park.
Well, okay, perfect. Let's go to the park. We'll request to
It's
go to
an
the park.
elevated park.
Fine. Cool. Yep, we'll go there.
All right. So elevated park is this area with the little wooded area across the street. This area is the like picnic where people like hold picnics. It's got like the bathroom structure and like a jungle gym for kids.
Yeah, that's
Are we
perfect.
picking anything? Are we picking anything up on the comms at this point since we're so much closer now?
Nope. You get like some more broken like you would get like you would hear the sounds of like Drift's teleporter going off, and then like the sound of combat still before everything just dropping silent and dead.
Well, it's either a good thing or a bad thing.
I think the only way we're going to find out is if we both go in after them.
All right. I mean, do you want to walk
I'm not
or?
suggesting we do that, but
I mean, I am like severely out of my element at this point, and time is not anything I understand about this, and I really don't trust putting 2 or 3 of these in the same place, and don't really even understand what'll happen if we do. But if
so
they're
do
in
you?
trouble, we need to like still continue and save them, so we should probably go there. But my question really at this point is, do you want to walk there or still drive?
I mean, if we're both set on going, I could probably get us there a bit faster than a car. I think I can carry you if I fly.
Okay.
Right. Can I try to cast an illusion over both of us that makes us invisible again?
Yes.
All right. And then I kind of grab her, pop out my wings, and I start flying towards the whatchamajigger.
Awesome.
When you say
you sprout
pop
your wings
out
and
your wings, what do they look like? What is
They're
this?
kind of like they're like dragonfly-esque sort of wings. There's 3 on each side. They're very see-through and very like shiny, where they look thin, but they have the like you get the impression that they're a lot tougher than they look.
What?
They're
Are
thick.
you gonna hold me? Do I climb on your back? Where?
I sort of like scoop you under your armpits and just start going up.
Yep. Okay. This is great.
So it's not something that's like out of the ordinary. Like you see people flying around in Sovereign all the time. People don't really pay mind to you.
Made us invisible, so I would hope not.
That as well. People don't really pay mind to you. And as you're flying up, like you do see the Chimera building. It's the big building called the Hop, over in the whole district named after it. You can see it across the river. You guys do land at that park. What are you guys doing? The park is quiet. There aren't a lot of people there. It's in the middle of the day. People are hustling, bustling around. Across the street is loud at Elevated Plaza, but besides that, they're just.
Well, so we're in the Hop now, or we're in Big Ben?
You're in Big Ben.
All right. Well,
Were you guys flying to the Hop? I thought you guys were going to Big Ben.
I thought we had taken the Uber Helix to Big Ben. Remember?
Yeah. And then we were flying to the Hop.
We checked the signal at Big Ben.
That's true. You guys, I'm sorry. You're correct. Elder Steve was also like Steven. They were flying up to to this building.
Yeah.
The building that you guys are flying up to, you notice there are no trains going in and out of the hop. And
Well,
there
I would probably be like,
Cop-
don't fly directly at it.
cops have now surrounded the area, like the area
shit.
around it.
Oh.
And there are blast doors that are down over all of the windows and doors. Like people, like you see people trying to like breach into it, but they can't breach in. The most that you can understand is that like while you're flying around the building, it seems that like the trains stopped when the building went on lockdown, and they haven't been able to get the trains back up and running. So that's why the cops are here. They figure that there's something has gone wrong.
It looks like they've been had. Is there somewhere like is there somewhere we can land where we're not going to be like in the middle of a bunch of people? Like, is there anything on the roof that I could possibly aim for?
Of the hop?
Yeah.
I mean, you could land on the roof. The roof is the top of the building it's designed. Think of like the 1940s. You know how they had those like arches with at the top of the buildings. Think of like I'm thinking like Superman buildings where they had like the big
like it's a dome.
It's not a dome. They're called buttresses.
Okay. So, well, do I see any entrances that would lead inside up on the roof?
On top, you do. So it's like a square, and then on the face of it, it's got it's like a choir dome shell. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's on the face. So if you land on the top, like there is like an actual doorway with like, or tucked between like vents and air conditioning.
I would like to aim for this doorway, and then when we approach it, gently set Mia on the ground, and then land beside her and just kind of like fold the wings back up.
You do. I imagine that they kind of like crinkle in like shrink wrap and then just like fold into your back.
Yeah, they kind of like just, and then you can't see them anymore.
Mia begins rummaging through her backpack and pulls out like her mask and puts everything on. What's left of her made up one.
Okay. June, you behold Miss Whimsical's kind of patched suit.
That's very sad looking. Is there any way that you can get a new one?
Well, I kind of made this whole thing, so yes.
Right. Okay. Can I make an illusion so that it looks like the holes are filled?
Sure.
Hey, there's no
Okay.
holes. It's all redone.
Okay, never mind
just
then.
patchy. There's one like right here. There's like one like it's all off shade. It's all off colored right now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So you look like one of those like patchwork dolls.
Yeah,
All right, never mind.
it's like gray and like this is all black, and then like there's a few like chest and cape spots that are all like just.
Oh, I thought it was covered in holes. You know what? I'm actually into that. I'm gonna leave it as it is. That's good.
No, I did actually redo it like after she got shot, basically.
Oh, good.
Fire.
So as far as what we're going to do with the egg,
well, I best not to think about it, right?
Right. I was just wondering if you'd be opposed to me holding on to it.
Sure.
Right. I just think that, no offense, but I think that I might be able to just turn into something very large and run away if they try to take it from me.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, you just have wings too. That's cool. Anyways, there's probably like another entrance or something, so we should probably look for that. I don't know if we're gonna get through that big door.
Okay. So this entrance that we're by, is there like a way in that we could possibly use?
You could attempt to open the door in some way, or manner or form. Other than that, you would there. That's really the only way in through the roof,
Okay.
unless you wanted to like create one or use your abilities in some form or shape.
Is there like a technical lock on the door?
From what you can tell on this side, it looks like a regular door.
Can I just try to open it?
As you try to open it, it doesn't even move. Like as you pull it, like it doesn't even like move to hit a latch. It just like it's like held firm.
Is it a fake door?
No, it's real.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna look for like a manhole cover or a sewer entrance.
Down on the street.
Yeah, anywhere nearby.
So are you transporting from the roof to the street?
If I have to, I was just gonna look down and see if there's any manhole covers on the street.
It's hard for you to tell. You're on the roof of a skyscraper.
Oh, skyscraper. Got it. Missed that part.
You need me to get us farther down.
That'd be cool.
Okay. Then I just like
Whimsical now, realizing how high they are. Holy shit.
and I just try to like slowly lower us down back to like where an entrance might be street level.
Okay, sorry, I got you guys.
Hey.
So that's the villain that pops up in the other guys. Just as a side term, I created a handout for it or for them. It's in all of your guys's journals. I call it the villain profile. So like it'll have their picture, and then I put the name of the villain, and then you guys can write any information on it that you guys would like. I made it editable by all of you.
That's what she said. Sorry.
Yeah.
She's community property.
Sorry. Wow, I didn't say that though. When we reach the ground, do I see any manhole covers?
You do. They were made in Milwaukee.
Okay. So, if it's deep underground, I just thought, let's go underground.
Not a bad idea. Is there anyone like around the manhole cover?
Ish. Like, there's not anyone explicitly around. There are people on the street.
We're
like
invisible.
We are invisible.
You guys are invisible.
Right.
But like, if you're asking, are there people there that are gonna like marvel at a manhole cover that rises out of the street? Yes.
So I turn and say, "Can you? I don't know the extent of your powers. Can you like make fog?
Fake fog.
Make fog.
I could do something better, and I could just make it look like the manhole cover is moving.
Look like it's moving?
No, look like it's not moving.
You can do that?
Well, it's an illusion, so yes.
Let's do that then.
All right. So I want to try to cast an illusion where it's like it looks like the manhole cover is not moving when we try to move it.
All right. Is there? Do you do anything whimsically, or you just like snap your fingers and cross your arms?
No. I sort of like look at the manhole cover, and then I pick up a piece of grass. I switch it to like the green stuff, and then I just like blow it out onto the manhole cover. And both of us can see that there's like a little green tinge around it, but I sort of like wave Miss Whimsical forward, and then like I lift it, and you can see that there's like a picture of the manhole cover still there.
You definitely turn back to Mia going like, well, I guess she stops and then runs over to it and
You know what? And then like I sort of like lift it so she can get in.
Okay.
All right.
I follow after her, and like, as I'm going down, I'm like, you know what? if you have magic, you're going to be doing sort of the same thing. So I wouldn't make fun of me for the way I do things just yet.
And I'll just wiggle my fingers back.
As you guys are climbing down, you guys notice that it's very clean for a sewer. Like as you're like even the ladder itself isn't like wrought iron, it's like stainless steel rungs.
That's
And you
super sus.
when you get down to the bottom, you hit a like one of those metal grate catwalk like floors.
That's
And
super sus.
it's the two sides are like you're in a hallway, and it goes straight down away from you, and the sides are it's that color, you know, like when you put two mirrors up to each other, and the color that of them reflecting each other, it's kind of like that greenish
Is there
crystal.
before you go on, do I hear any water?
No,
Is there any smell of like sewage or anything?
no, it smells very sanitized, almost hospital like.
I am a
I
genius.
sort of look over at me and I'm like, isn't this supposed to be where you dump your refuse?
Well, yes. Yes.
Why does it?
I don't know, but I'm feeling pretty smart right now, and I'm gonna creep forward to look around.
Careful, that soup is hot.
Thanks.
Das soup is hot.
It was food delivery syrup.
Hey, that's awesome. Oh, syrup?
Ooh,
It's French
drinking
toast.
some syrup. All
Drinking.
right, I follow after her down the tunnel.
What
Okay,
did my special
so-
eyes tell me?
As you guys walk down, it's not very well lit. The walls are they're a material that you can't quite put your hand on. I mean, you can put your hand on it, but like I mean, like metaphorically, you can't like describe it. It's very smooth to the touch. When you touch it, it feels sort of like a glass or a crystal. And maybe every 15 feet or so, there's a pair of lights, but the lights, they look like street lights, but they're white, not orange, or maybe that halogen fluorescent white.
Okay.
After maybe about like half a mile, you guys come to a pair of freight elevator doors.
Fall, do you hear us at all?
You hear like a and then like there's nothing.
Do I have service on my phone?
You said what about your phone?
Do I have service?
You do not.
All right. That'd have been funny if I did not have service, or if I did have service and the headset wasn't working. I'd be mad. I guess you said it was an elevator.
It's a freight elevator doors. So like, it's two metal doors that join in the middle.
All right. I guess we keep going.
So there's not really a button for you to like push and open. There's instead like a latch on the top one. You grab it, and as you raise, like it makes like a loud roll door sound as it, and inside there's an elevator, and it's a freight elevator. All the way at the back, you notice that there's kind of like a shelf, or it's like a porcelain. It looks like a porcelain tub, I guess. And then the elevator itself the floor is like stainless steel. It's very clean. The sides are white, with and are tiled. The top, it's a bright like LED light, like think like a dentist's office. You know that bright light that they put in your face. It's like that, but like larger. And when you step inside, it makes you feel uncomfortable. When you step inside, you get the feeling like this is where they commit like the saw dismemberments or whatever.
I don't feel really good right now. Let-
Neither do I. Do you want to keep going?
We have to at this point.
I mean, they can't see us if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, do you ever get like that feeling where your stomach turns and you just feel weird?
Like there's something wrong.
Like something bad's coming.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's just keep going.
Yes, good things have always happened to me when I ignore that feeling. And
Well-
is there like a weather that'll send us down?
They say humans are not very bright, so let's keep that adage alive. Adage. I don't even know how to say that word.
There are 3 buttons. There's a 1,
Ooh.
2, and a B.
I'm tempted to press all of them at the same time.
Pressing all the buttons in any random order,
Well-
waiting till I do something right.
My logic is 3 means the bottom, but I'm open
What
to
order are they in?
suggestions.
Is it like B 1, 2, 3, or is it
It's
Right.
3B?
Is there a
It's-
B? Did I miss that?
it's B, or it's
Oh,
1, 2, B.
Okay.
Yes.
The B, but I'm sorry, going from the top, it's 1, 2 is in the middle, and then B is on the bottom.
Right.
Okay, so I think B is what we're aiming for.
Excellent. So
And there's
you're
notably like
welcome to
a
push it.
star. There's notably a star next to the 2, like an asterisk star.
Why?
I want to insight check that asterisk stuff.
Right. Assess the situation.
Oh,
Roll it.
All
Can
right.
I
have
also assess the situation? I'm good at that. Not really, actually. Can I though?
Yes.
Cool.
I love how Kyle like jokingly said insight when there is actually essentially an insight check in this game.
Right.
Shush your mouth.
And it's like even better than insight. It's like, here, let me tell you, oh, what's going on? Okay, not really. You're limited because you only have the 5 questions unless you have any of the other things that give you more questions.
That being said, you get a straight up out of character
What did I
answer to the
roll? An
question.
8?
Yep.
Right. So you got to hit. You can ask
Ooh.
one.
Nice. You gotta hit.
You know what?
Yep.
Forget it.
Okay. Awesome.
You can discern and ascertain that the star denotes like the base, or like you know what, you get into an elevator, if you ever pay attention, there's always a star on the ground level. Like when you hit
I
it,
guess
like
I
it'll
don't pay
take.
attention that much.
Yeah, whenever you get into an elevator these days, there's always a star on whatever level is the exit to the outside.
Well, we don't want that. So let's
All right.
let's
We
see.
emphatically push the B button. Emphatically and confidently.
The elevator does not move.
But oh crap, we're on the basement level.
You said we were on. Did you say we were on a catwalk or a catwalk-like thing? Are we suspended
it's
above something?
No, you're not. It's not. It's just like you know that metal grate
Yeah. Okay.
that they use for
alright, alright.
catwalk. It's that type of
Was there any
grate.
other entrances or tunnels that we missed, or?
I mean, if we went
It was
the
a
other
straight
way.
hallway.
I mean, if we went in the opposite direction, that might lead to something.
I mean, we can try, or we can try to force this open.
Meanwhile, Fallstar is thrown immediately through the door as you guys go to try and open it.
In the
What-
elevator,
Full
you hit the
sword.
when you hit the one with the star. It wouldn't go anywhere because you're on the level
No,
with the.
we hit
You hit the
B.
B.
We hit B, not 2
Oh.
star.
A pardon. It lurches. Sorry, I was reading. I was reading chat, and I was so.
I was like, damn it! How do we get lower now?
But it does lurches. It lurches down and forward.
Forward. What?
Wait.
It lurches. So it
does
lurches
the-
down and then forward on an angle downward.
Oh, it's a Willy Wonka elevator.
And once it stops, the doors slide open behind you, and you notice that you're in a large, dimly lit, concrete room.
Is there
All
any-
around the room, you see. Well, first of all, you notice that there's a putrid smell. And all around the room, there are stacks of fleshy piles of stuff. They're oozy and gross and rotting, and they have puddles of yellow and
I
black
just
stuff.
barf again, man. Like, Mia just straight up lifts the mask. Like, oh man.
Some of them are writhing with
Fleshy.
maggots.
Oh man. Fleshy piles.
Is this
However-
what your human's waste looks like? Very disturbing.
There is a clear
That's
pathway
people.
through. It's a bit elevated, but it's more of that like catwalk metal grate, and it transverses over kind of the disgustingness.
Wiping her
Right.
mouth, she's like, that's people.
Do you like investigate the piles further?
Well, yeah, Em would look a little bit closer at the piles. I mean, I wouldn't get close to them, but like as much as I can observe them at a distance without getting in their immediate proximity.
I have wretched my stomach, so I will, while they're doing that, reach into my backpack and grab my gloves.
When you look closer at these piles, you notice that they're like, some of them are piles of body parts like arms and legs
Nice.
and like hands, maybe some fingers.
Nice.
But other ones are piles of actual, like, they look like mutants, or like they look like people that have been mutated, like or spliced with some type of animal or some type of further creature. From what you could tell, they're all like combinations of humans and some sort of animal, like maybe like a bull or like snakes or
I'm kind of like leaning over them, and then I just like, is it normal for humans to be born with scales sometimes, or is that unusual?
Is it GM?
No. I mean, now that's like,
no,
there have-
it's not normal, or no, it's not normal. What?
no, it's not normal unless they're like half something else, or they've been like experimented on. People are generally born normal.
So is the half something else common? Are there other races? Okay.
They're not like other people walking around.
All right. Cool. I mean, there are. It's all of the good guys, obviously.
Right.
Except when you're being hunted by bird people.
There are bird people, but they're not lizard people.
No, that's not really a thing. It's super
Then I
rare.
think I think there's a bit more going on here than we realized.
And I'll look at all the piles of dead body parts and people, and I'm like, you think?
Well, you know, more than just. I mean, everyone kills things, but not many.
No, that is not true. I have never killed anyone.
Well, neither have I, but it's a common thing that people do, isn't it?
No.
You've had a lot of wars. I thought that this was sort of normal. I watched a lot of History Channel. I thought this was just common practice.
The goal. I don't. Hold on. I will just. Does there look like there's anything useful to me in this room?
No.
No. Okay.
All right, then.
I
just think about it.
I just
created for use body parts usefully, but
I just walk out of the room. Like,
I follow her.
y'all just be killing on this planet.
So when you exit the room, on the other side, I assume, you notice that the doors are large, metal. They're not like they are large. Think like Star Wars, like airlock doors that slide closed. They have like a panel on them, like it's like open, close, lock, and then there's like a hand scanner. You are doing what to it?
It's just like an open like an area, like that's it. It just
so you step off the metal bridge over all of the grossness, and it's like a concrete platform landing area, and then there's like a giant stainless steel door.
Okay. So it's gonna be really obvious when we open this, but can you make us? Are we still invisible? And I look down.
Yeah, you can see that there's like a little like haze around you where you can see yourself and you can see me, but you can tell that you're see-through.
The haze is reflective.
Yes. Because it's just meant to look like the world around me and us.
All right.
So the answer's yes.
Yes, you're still invisible.
Let's just sneak through when the door opens, and if anybody runs that way, we just run past them. Yeah?
Are we waiting for the door to open, or are you opening it?
Fall. Drift. Anybody? Can you hear us?
Nothing. But you do hear something starting to move behind you.
What?
And as Whimsical like looks back, it falls silent.
Oh! And I sort of like turn around to face the bodies, and then I just like whisper to her like, "Can you make the sounds of those doors opening with your? Can you do it?"
I've never heard these doors opening.
Well, think about what it might sound like.
Oh God! If only she had heard like the one from Resident Evil or whatever. So the doors just go.
Shut up, Austin. What did you say, lady?
Well, think about what sound they might make. You've seen television, right? Just think about it and try to make that sound.
And as you're whispering, you start to hear the sound of what sounds like something rough scraping against concrete floor.
And I'll just doing my best Star Wars blast door impression at the doorway.
And as you do so, you hear like a and you notice two circles in the bottom and top corner start turning, and the entire door just like slides open. As it slides open, you realize that it's a 4-foot thick door made of like titanium steel.
I'm like sprinting through that door. I'm not
Yeah,
even
I go
paying
over. I go over.
attention.
As you start running through, like June, like you take a look over your shoulder and you see like this large figure. And what if you had to take a guess, you would guess that it looked like some sort of dragon. It had glowing like yellowish orange eyes, and as it was looking your direction, but it didn't seem to notice you.
Okay, so we run.
You just hear as I try to shut it.
And once the door opens all the way, it you hear like a and then it slowly starts to close.
I sort of like nudge her on the shoulder and just quietly like, "What did I fucking tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you?"
Right as it's almost closed, like you see the talons
Nope,
of
nope.
like grab it, and like it like you hear like the sound of a mechanical engine like stressing, and then like you just see like the door starting to like force open very slowly.
Yep, let's
We're
just
just force
we're
running
noping.
away.
We're noping the hell out of there.
You're noping the fuck away.
So the area that you find yourself in is a long corridor. It's really dark. Every so often there's like a tall light in the like up near the ceiling. That's it's like one of those circular orange lights that like a siren light. But you eventually come to a kind of a fork or a T. And to one area it looks like it goes to like a stairwell, and that's to the right. To the left, it looks like it goes to a door. The door is like a regular door, like a metal door with a
Regular door.
Regular, regular door.
like like a regular metal door.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you hear anything coming from either direction?
You do not. You do hear like the low sounds of a siren like going like oscillating up and down.
Mm.
Like you could assume it's like a warning siren or like a alert siren.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Me is just like imitating it. Absent-minded. Is there a handle on the door? Is there another keypad?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna put my ear up against it. Do I hear any movement?
Nope.
Let's go through it. Is it unlocked?
Yes.
I go through it.
When you step into it, instantly there's a smell hits your nose, and it's a smell that you recognize. It's the smell of old books. And as you step in, there's kind of like a little room. It's the room's got like a doorway, and then past that, you step out into a larger area that's got rows and rows and rows of bookshelves. That's what you see from there.
Are there any
It's
other
really
doors?
dark. You still have those orange flashing lights up in the top.
Are there books on the bookshelves? I know that's a stupid question, but it's also a fair question.
No, it's a really good question. Kind of. It's a combination of books and boxes. The boxes are those. Think of the boxes from Cold Case with Kieran Cedric.
Okay.
Like you got fired boxes.
Yes. Now, what can I quickly tell? What like the subject? Is there a wide variety of books, or is it all like
They all look
torture 101?
like if you pull out, it's really dim. So like if you pull out your cell phone light or some type of light, like all of the books look the same. They're like a very disgusting. Think of like the type of dark navy blue they use in the military.
Mia
and then
instead is actually, instead of pulling out her phone, is just gonna hold up her hand, and like those really powerful lights in the garage that make that low humming sound. She's just gonna go and see if she can like use her hand as a flashlight. Does it work?
your hand starts to vibrate, but it doesn't glow.
That's useful.
You know what?
Oh.
Some of us were
God.
born with our powers, okay? Or didn't realize them.
Well, maybe the sound that make like that high pitched like.
Nope,
Electrical
that's
sound.
too loud. We should
No,
just keep
no,
moving. We
it's
should
not.
just keep
It's
moving.
like a high pitched
There's
whining.
a freaking thing climbing after us. We gotta go.
Okay, well,
Alright. The books. So the books that you like the light that you do have, like you can tell that it's they've got that like blue cover, and then on the spine they've got
World's
they've got
encyclopedia.
4 red stripes, and then there's a handwritten white like number on it, and the number of the book that you have is 23.
I just push. I'll push M to the wall, and I'll like start shoveling a couple of the books into the bag that she's currently wearing. They're currently wearing, and then keep going.
Okay.
Because you have my backpack with the egg in it, and then just keep going. Because
So this bag gets like heavy because you've just piled like a bunch of books into it.
Yes,
but-
that's fine. I definitely wanted to carry.
do you need me to carry
all of
it?
it. No,
Okay, then.
I can carry it just fine.
That's,
I'm
okay.
good at carrying things.
That's what I like to hear.
And you guys come up to a kind of desk, like a but it's not like a office desk. Think more like a library desk. It's a very long desk.
Like a counter?
Behind it there are a number of books. If you take the time to thumb through them, they're like records of where other books are kept. And there's a singular computer. There's like a singular computer.
I get on it
with
immediately.
2 monitors.
Is there a person behind it?
No.
I get on it immediately.
It's turned off when you boot it up. Like it's a computer that's notably old. Like
I literally
like from the
visibly annoyed go through and click all the power on buttons.
And as you do, it takes about 4 minutes for the computer to boot up.
While that's happening, I would definitely turn and say, "You should like go look around or something. This is gonna take a while."
Yeah, I'm looking for like another exit.
There is another exit. The exit is close to the front of the It's close to the front of the door, or the front where the computer is. It's to the left, and it's like that one's it's a metal door,
Mhm.
and it's got a keypad on it.
Okay.
Besides that, that's it.
Okay, I want to open one of the books that she shoved into my backpack. Is it still the same like record keeping of where other books are, or is it something else?
No, it's as you start to read through it, it seems to be a journal or some type of recollection of some sort of experiment that had been run.
Okay.
Oh.
And does it say like what the experiment was, like what the
Let
results
me
were?
find the handout.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the background.
Meanwhile,
Also, is there a way that I can like seal the door that we came through?
Meanwhile, in the halls of justice.
outside of this is these are character notes. That's not it. Outside of like pushing a shelf unit like in front of it, not really.
Okay. Can I just like try to make something sprout out of my hands? I want to see if my like plant abilities work.
Your hands start vibrating.
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
Sorry.
Did I make them and not put them into roll 20? You can give me. You have to roll and unleash your powers, and you've got a -2.
Why do I have a -2?
Sorry, -1. -1.
Why do I have a -1? Because of the egg?
No.
Because of what?
It just you have a -1 because you feel your powers waning.
Okay, so it is because of the egg.
It isn't because of the egg.
Maybe it's because we're getting closer to whatever this power source is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Or not the power source, but the controlling source. I don't remember how it worked. Let me look at the notes.
Okay.
While
Chimera
give me a second here.
X, you were looking for a handout. I apologize. I threw a couple things at you at once.
Well,
Okay.
what I'm going to do is you rolled
8.
Freak.
So it's like a solid hit. It's not like the good hit. So you can either take a condition to make it like a good hit, like a strong hit, or you can let me tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
I mean, I was just trying to make like a little sprout pop up in my hand to see if it would work.
Instead, you grow a
Then
tree.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were trying to use your powers to block the door.
I was, but I wanted to see if they would work first. Like, I wanted to see where I was going with that.
If you wanted to, I mean, like, if you're trying to like test them, just test them. They would work very weakly.
Okay.
Weekly.
All right, then I would like to use that roll and just kind of like put the little plant down and just try to like make something grow to seal the door. And I would prefer that to be like unstable or temporary rather than taking it.
It's
So as you put the plant down, you notice it webs out like think like a bush, and then the tendrils that it webbed out into just like grow in between the cracks and of the door and the door frame. And you notice that like as it grows, like it attaches the door to the door frame in a way that makes like when you try to open the door, it rattles a bit, but it doesn't budge.
Okay.
You do notice that the growth that has grown seems to have like died for some reason. So like it's still there, and it's like brittle. So like if something tried hard enough for a long enough time, it would eventually get through.
Okay. All right, that's all I was looking for. It's something though.
And then with that being said, I'm going to keep looking for that handout, but I wanted to switch over to the other team. Is everyone here? I know that that took a bit longer than expected. I was just trying to see if everyone was here and didn't go to the bathroom or step out for a smoke or something.
I'm here.
Bro,
Yo,
you're phrasing.
I'm here.
So
I was
many-
literally, as soon as you decided to switch over, I was just planning to run and get some laundry so I can fold it while we play.
Well, if you want to, you can still run. I was gonna just like describe the villain a bit and just give some context to the situation before we get started.
I can wait.
Okay.
Let's play.
Okay. So switching back to you guys, I'm going to actually, before I switch to switch all the way over, I'm gonna switch the map. I don't know if you guys have tokens or if you can drop tokens.
If you have a photograph in your character sheet, right? So, like, if you have a photograph set up for your character sheet in your bio and info, if you click and drag your character name, you create a profile or a token. Like, if you literally click on your character sheet and drag, you'll create a token.
So, Christian, what you're gonna have to do is take that picture that you put in Discord and then just apply it as your character's profile picture.
Yep. So you should be able to go to like edit, and then click on the avatar and
I got it.
load your picture. Yep.
But I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, with the exception of Cowl and Fallstar, most of you guys were in this area by the pods. I believe Fallstar and Cowl had gone over here towards the cells to like open the cell doors, and I think you guys had succeeded, but they weren't leaving. They just looked at you guys like you guys were like weird. So I didn't make a token for our villain. I'm going to go over to the library. Not library. Library. Add character. But so as you guys, so those of you guys that are in that area, you hear that ethereal voice, and the area turns really cold. You guys can see your breath in the air, and the lights, the lights that were on, which were not too bright to begin with, dim a bit more. Well, I guess they don't dim, but the light doesn't seem to stretch as far as it used to, if that makes sense. Like, think of it like when you get a certain distance away from the light, you just don't notice the light anymore. You can still see, like if you look around, you can still see. It's just you don't see light. It's very strange. But out of the center here, you see Professor Spectre, a ghastly looking woman, rise out of the ground. Her skin is a ghastly greenish blue, with hair that just drifts in a gravityless state. She wears a long white lab coat that also drifts in the same gravityless state. And she wears glasses that obscure her actual eyes. Like they have like that anime effect where like it's just all white in the lens. And she raises out of the floor and continues to drift up into the air for about 4 feet more, and her eyes just glance all over you guys as a very kind of creepy smile creeps over her face, and she says, I see more willing test subjects have just meandered into my lab. I suppose you guys are here to start the fun, and you guys are what they're all worried about upstairs. I'll just send someone ahead to let them know I've caught you. And as she says that, the world around you starts to, for lack of a better word, blur. It looks like there's a hurricane happening in the lab, but no wind is actually moving. And instead, you start to feel yourselves like being dragged and pulled around in a semicircle and being tossed about the room. I need all of you guys to roll for me the engage
Would this
or
take a
directly.
blow?
No, I was gonna have you guys engage a threat to. I wasn't gonna like just have you guys take damage. I take damage that way. I was gonna have you guys take a powerful or directly engage a threat. That way, if you guys succeeded, you could trade blows. Or
We
is
have
that?
to do the start of combat.
You're so right. We didn't do that last time. Let's pause and roll start of combat. You guys start with 2 comp points. Oh, you're the best.
So if I'm understanding correctly, these two things over here are like the control panels that I accessed last time.
Correct.
Okay.
Wait, you're talking about these two, the 2 things that are here, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Kyle? Oh, default token, I see. Can I click and drag that token into that area? Nope, that didn't work the way I wanted. Assets and stuff? Awesome. Go over here, choose file. Loads. Token. Open. Did it? Oh, there it is. And you said I can just click and drag that token. Good enough. Controlled and edited by Steve. Save changes. And then this is she. Dope. All right. So real quick, the start of combat. We've got 2 comm points. Does anyone, or do we have anyone? Would we vote anyone as the leader?
As usual, Fall Star votes Fall Star.
1 for Fall Star. We've got who else is present? Drift, Tyrant, Cowl.
I would actually vote Sciatica.
You'll vote Sciatica?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 1 for Fall Star, 1 for Sciatica. Drift, Tyrant.
No comment. No. I mean, usually I guess Fall Star.
Okay. 2 for Fall Star. Tyrant, what you got for me? Austin, you there?
Yeah. What's up? Sorry.
Who are you voting for leader?
Oh, same one as last. I was pretty sure that was Dom.
So 3 for Fallstar.
Mhm.
Okay.
I didn't know I was changing from last time.
Fallstar, do you have influence over everyone here? You push to talk.
I am missing Drift.
So you don't get that one. Does everyone have the same purpose? Fallstar, what's your purpose?
To not become a test subject.
To not become a test subject. um, Cowell, what's your goal here?
To find out what Chimera is doing with these test subjects and defeat this spectral ghost.
Okay. Drift, what's your goal here?
I'm kind of for the not becoming a test subject thing.
All right. And then Tyrant, what's your goal here?
I've always wanted a pet ghost. No, these test subjects. This sounds all the scary of the dun 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 dun. Dun. Going after the test subjects and wanting to not become one, because I kind of already am one.
All right. So I'm getting that most of you have the same except for Cowell.
Oof, I am the odd man out. Been down that road.
So then I would say that not everyone has the same purpose because of Cowell.
Sorry,
And then we have does anybody
Bring us to 0.
no?
Oh, we just don't get one for that one. So we're
Correct.
at 1.
You're at 2.
Oh, I thought we lost one because we don't.
Nope.
Something. Okay.
No, we just don't get that extra one.
Oh, I thought we lost one if I don't have influence over everyone.
Nope. This is where you lose one. Does anybody not trust Fallstar?
No.
I have no problem with Fallstar. I feel like he's gonna lose one from Sciatica though.
I trust.
Ooh, Sciatica does not trust you. I don't think we count Sciatica though.
I was gonna say I don't think NPCs count.
I don't think
in
NPCs
this.
count.
This one might be a little weird. I'm still in Tyrant still kind of trusts Dom, but not the powers of which he uses and has flaunted and floundered.
I'm going to say it this way. If I were to ask Tyrant on a yes or no basis, do you trust Dom? His answer would be
I trust Dom, yes. I don't trust.
then
Dom.
that's it.
Yep, that's where we're at. That's why I said I trust Dom, not his powers.
Okay. So then does anyone feel ill prepared?
I would argue she came out of nowhere. We're decently ill prepared.
Almost.
I'd agree with that.
I would agree. So then that's remove one. You guys are at 1 comm point.
Nope. Insecure.
Oh, you're gonna take the condition to keep it.
If I may
Yeah.
ask, I may ask, Mr. Team Leader, is that your 3rd or your 4th?
That's my second,
Oh,
thank you.
okay.
Because someone comforted and supported me, I think, and I lost one, and then I lost one from
I would
end of
also like to
session.
point out that you guys can comfort and support each other in the middle of combat.
That is accurate
Dope.
too.
Hell yeah.
So like if you
It's
notice,
okay, guys.
I mean, I don't. It's really hard because masks, to a degree, I forces you to play with a meta or with meta knowledge. And so what I would say is if you meta know that someone's got conditions and it would be in your character to comfort and support them in a way there, then do it.
I would put it as you can tell that something is off with Fallstar. He is guilty and insecure. You can tell he's caught off guard and looks confused.
Isn't that just normally Fallstar though?
Do I
So
have
more confused than normal.
line of sight on him, or is he blocked?
You all have line of sight on each other.
Okay.
Fallstar starts rising into the air and is gonna hold charge.
All right, go ahead and roll for it. I'm still looking for these handouts. I haven't forgotten about you, M.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Wait, can I? Before we get started, can I put my game face on?
Yes, and I
Yes,
want to
go ahead.
use my new ability too. I almost
Yes,
forgot
you
about
guys
it.
can both go ahead and do that. You got a hit for burn, so you retain two, you retain 3, and you get a condition.
Correct.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't have it open in front of me.
No. Yes, that is. I mark one condition. You are correct. It is. I still hold 3.
Guys, I
always
have a
forget.
question.
Hmm.
If I'm rolling something and the label is already in the move that I use, I wouldn't add like plus my label modifier, right?
I would hover over the result and make sure it's adding the modifiers right. These character sheets are not.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm just gonna roll it at normal and we'll see. It should be at +3.
It added the +3.
Sick. Did it hit?
It did. It was a 9. In fact, what are you doing?
Before we get
I
started,
can't help you with that. Damn it. I was gonna try and help and turn that into a full hit.
hey, but I got a full hit.
Hey.
Woo!
Okay, so on yours, I don't have it open to me, but you guys retain 3, right?
Yeah, I hold 3.
I hold
2.
2.
I would also
Are
like to
you
assess the situation, please.
roll your assess the situation?
I just want to make sure I can. Thank you.
I also
I'm trying to pierce the mask when you get a second.
What
am
you got?
gonna pick the angry condition. Sorry.
Ooh.
Mark potential, bud.
What are you piercing the mask on, Dan or Drift?
Well, first off, the ghost lady. Questions right now.
The questions that I'm sorry, I'm doing like 4 things at once.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, no, take your time. I'm looking at these questions for 1 sec.
While Tyron's sitting there getting like really like all lined up and readied out, you can kind of still see the dude's kind of like shaking ever so slightly. He's angry. No one can really tell that he's guilty though because he didn't talk about that. So just in case, for better knowledge.
All right, I've looked at the questions. Are you ready, Steve?
Oh, yes. I think I also found my handout, so I think I'm good.
Do your handouts. You know I like handouts.
So MW, you would find. Actually, let me. MW, you would find a couple of things. M as well. Let me just add them to Roll20 first. Add handout. Um. Okay. Do. Ooh, I didn't want to cut that. I wanted to copy that. Dope. Description and notes. We'll put that there for you. You would also have found.
I would have liked to possibly look in those boxes as well, because I don't think we voiced that we were going to look in those, but I would like to look in them.
Oh my god, random chicken nugget delivery! Yay, thank you.
Austin, are you okay?
I think Jen just brought nuggets.
I was literally just thinking, I was like, maybe I'll ask Jen if she wants something since people are getting stuff on DoorDash. And then she just brings me chicken nuggets out of nowhere. Oh my goodness.
Today's a good day for you, bud.
That's what love looks like.
That I don't know if you guys comprehend the level of sadness I had, because I swear I heard the high-pitched music and I was like, oh, I have cash. Let me run outside quick because they're on other people's scene. And then I looked outside and I was like, nah, there's nothing out there.
Dude, I still am willing to run outside for the ice cream truck. If I
Heck
ever hear
yeah.
it here in fucking South Milwaukee, though. I haven't heard it in. I don't think it comes here anymore.
I haven't heard or
Yeah.
seen an ice cream truck in years.
Wait, really? You heard it once or twice and you didn't tell me?
No, I said I haven't heard it in years.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I was talking to Jen. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, okay, I got you.
Mm.
Hello. How dare Jen keep that from you?
Mm-hmm.
I
Bro,
think that's it for you.
Wait, who?
Hold on.
Joe Mama.
I'm making a handout.
Okay. Wants it.
That was suggestive.
Fuck off.
Um. La 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 la. What's that name? What's that name?
Apart from Google.
oh
Ooh,
my
shoot.
god. My life is consumed by this game right now. God damn it.
What
All right.
game?
Pillars of Eternity.
Get in masks.
I'm in masks.
Oh,
I'm not actually in the game. It's what I have
Oh.
spent like a large amount of time doing lately, other than
Oh.
like, ranked leaguing.
That's
Because
fair.
because I finally said fuck it and I'm
So
playing.
I'm adding this file to your journal, MW, and that's what you found on the computer dealing with a secret server.
Okay.
I'm adding a one for M.
It's gonna be where?
It'll be in your journal or on your character, like on that tab with your character sheet.
Which tab on my character sheet?
I haven't saved yours yet, W or M.
What?
I haven't saved yours yet.
I know. I'm just asking where to find it when it's there.
Oh.
Okay, gotcha.
Yours, you would discover
Oh, Kyle.
this.
So Jen was having a lot of fun helping me make decisions and such, and it, dude, it's great. And Jen's just sitting here like, "What is this? This is fucking gold." And I'm like, "Exactly." And she lost her shit. She lost her shit when I. Oh yeah, she lost her shit when I told her that this is one of the games that has the difficulties where you can just put it in story mode, Jen, and not have to worry about combat. That for you, that's perfect. That she looked at me, her eyes were as big as sauce, and she's like, "Really?" And I'm like,
I firmly enjoy the way that PoE 2 does exploration.
"Yeah,
Like when you leave the beach and it just opens the map and you
Right, that's
explore the
David
map.
too. It's called Chimera Journal.
agreed."
No, I was about to go to the port and then we started squadrons.
Okay, so I got those handouts out.
Where? Oh, found it. Okay.
Drift, Pierce the Mat. Wait, where Tyrant and Cowl, were you guys doing anything, or are you guys just holding your points?
I
Did you get my
I'm
whisper?
going
DM?
to I'm going
Um,
to look
where's
over
mine?
to Dom as he's kind of starting to fly up. Kind of give like a
Wait. Pause.
sorry.
Before we add to the narrative, I was just asking, like, were you because you have those points that you can spend you have those actions you can spend those
Oh,
points on. Were
yeah, I'm
you
not doing it.
spending
I'm
any
not.
of those points before combat, before we move the narrative?
No, I'm going to hold on to onto mine for proper setup.
Dope. All right, hold on to what you're how you're gonna add to the narrative. Don't
No,
forget it.
no, no.
Okay.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Scrolling down, I have a Pierce the Mask from Drift. How can I help you, buddy?
Where were those questions? What are you really planning? How can I get your character to let us go? And how can I gain influence over you, I guess?
What are you really planning? She really is planning to experiment on you guys and like deconstruct you guys on a very creepy biological molecular level.
Ew.
Cool.
What you said, how could I get your character to let us go?
Yeah.
The way that the way that you could get her to let you go is to offer her something that would be biologically more interesting than you guys are. Does that make sense?
Sciatica.
Wow, damn.
Wow. That's dark. And he said, "How could? What was the third one?
Influence.
How could you gain influence?
Influence.
You can gain influence over them by showing them that you are some form of apt scientist or some form of like that you're some type of respectable science person.
Respectable science person. Gotcha.
Sorry, say that again. I was reading chat.
Reading chat.
No, I said respectable science person. Gotcha.
Oh. I will totally. I have more to like elaborate for yours. Like I'll describe to you like the actual footage you got, and I'll
Mhm.
write it down in there for you. I just put it in there as footage placeholder.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sorry, I got that confused. That was for MW, not M.
Okay.
Um, I actually have like I have like actual like descriptions for what the footage and stuff is. I just didn't put them in there. Okay. So then did I catch up to where I am?
Yes.
I got a whisper. Okay. All right. So we've
DM,
got.
I have a question.
You said you have a question?
Yeah, you said I could spend one of my points.
Correct.
Is the like swirling of the room one of her attacks?
Yes.
Uh,
Oh.
can I spend one of my points to redirect? Or, can I spend one of my points to stun her before she makes her attack?
Describe to me how you do so.
Well, I wanted to roll my no power is not nearly enough training move, but it's just a passive.
Okay.
So I guess I would directly engage a threat to directly engage her with the anti-particle gun.
Oh.
Okay. Roll +1.
Anti-particle gun.
It would be +2 actually, because I'm gonna have Howl help me engage her with his telepathic ability.
Then +2.
Sick.
Okay, so you got a full hit. What are you gonna do?
I am going to create an opportunity for my allies by stunning her. And then I'm going to impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
How are you going to? Well, which one are you gonna do? Impress, surprise, or frighten, and how? Like, you have to be specific for me here.
I think that I want to frighten the opposition.
Okay.
The cowl is not playing any games here. He's going to take out the anti-particle gun and straight up shoot her in the chest. Hopefully that will like hit her and stun her at least in some kind of way. And he'll be like, "Listen, you may want to experiment on my friends, but I've already been through that process. And I know exactly what I can do. So maybe you shouldn't have let your loose ends go for so long. And now you have to deal with me."
Get it.
Okay. So.
All right, and I'm gonna use my and I'm gonna use and
That's
I'm
a
gonna
good
use
question.
I'm gonna use my point to redirect his attack right back at him and say, perhaps you should start hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. No, not really. Just kidding. Just being a dick.
So. So so you shoot your particle gun at her. Well, I guess it's Carbide's particle gun, and the particle, I like the laser like travels through her chest, and like it visibly disrupts her for a second. Like her particles like swirl, and like it looks like she seems to be affected by it, but it does also because let me just double check. You're the one that's over here by the control panel, right?
Correct.
So that particle blast keeps going, and it like disintegrates the wall behind her.
Oof.
But she does like her particles does seem to be like broken and like lofty and more ethereal than usual, and she does seem to be stunned for a second and trying to like put herself back together, for lack of better words. And actually, she is like right as she right as that happens, she like seems to be coughing a bit, and she looks at you, and she looks very pained, and she goes, "Damn you!" And you see her particles just like fall apart and fall into the floor.
Completely.
Completely.
Can I mark that as my lead the team successfully in battle drive?
No.
Oof.
You need to be the lead on that one, bud.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying no.
Which probably means this combat isn't over.
I was gonna say that seems really quick and easy.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying no.
Okay, well,
Not my part.
what are the
folks.
experiments doing?
Nothing.
They are all visibly cowering. Like they have minimized their presence. They don't seem to be making any noise. Like it is honestly very dead silent in here.
Can I roll a provoke to get them to leave?
Yeah.
Sweet.
So you got a partial hit. On a partial hit, they can choose one.
Can I spend a team to help him because I have been saying that from the get-go to them?
I will say yes, but I want you to give me like a new kind of like rallying. Like, how are you helping him, like specifically?
As I rise into the air, I'm gonna just like generally start to lightly shift their gravities towards the cell doors that are open. So they just start slowly getting pulled toward it.
Okay. So then so you get a full hit. You can choose. Oh, they rise to the bait and they do what you want. And so you do. Like you see a bunch of them start looking up from the corners of their cells, and they look from Fallstar, who's like back over by the panels, and they look over to you. I'm sorry. They look from Cowl, who's back over at the panels, and they look over to you, Fallstar, who's kind of closer to them in the cells here. And as you start to like nudge them towards the door, like they all like one of them just like gets up and runs out, and then like the rest of them starts following. But they notably like they get out to this part where the Spectre is. I meant like token wise is, and they start looking around like and they just kind of like start. They don't exactly talk, but they start grunting, and what you can ascertain is confusion.
Can you refresh me, DM? Where's the door?
The door, I believe, you guys didn't come in using a door.
Did we teleport in?
I believe so.
But
No,
so what
no, no.
direct?
I disagree. This is the doors right here. I'm sorry. If I remember correctly, you guys forced the first door open in the elevator shaft and then came in through a hallway. Yep. That would be the door over that way.
So I'll like blast those open as they start grunting.
And you see them like just start running off towards that direction. And as they start running up to that direction, you see one of them who's rather like large, like think like he's large bodybuilder wise, and just instantly like you see his skin start to glow, and he like splats out and turns flat and starts covering the doorway. And like you can see like he turns into like a fleshy little like sheet that covers the doorway, and like you can see like eyes and like a face that appears in the center, and the face is very pained. Okay. Cowl, go ahead. With that going on, you see the storm starts to fly around again, like the windless tornado, and you hear, "Oh, did you think I was gone that quickly already?" And you and you just see the four large tanks. They come attached to the ground, and they start flying around in a huge circle, flying around the center of the room.
Is anyone in immediate
Ooh.
danger?
Ooh.
Kind of, sort of, not exactly. Like, the tanks are flying with some velocity, and they are like they are capable of hitting people, but for the most part, like the we'll call them refugees, have like all dashed to this corner and
Oh.
kind of just like huddled in the corner with each other, taking what's the word I'm looking for?
Cover.
Like taking cover. There it is.
Shelter?
All right. As the tanks start flying around the room, I'm gonna use one of my holds to cross the distance between me and her, and I'm going to do such by, as soon as the tank starts coming up, I'm gonna leap up onto one of them and start leaping from them and like kind of jumping in from them to get up to her.
Well, you don't actually know where she is. She's
damn
not there where her token is. She's currently just a disembodied voice.
You said that there's one of the refugees who like is blocking the door.
Correct.
Can I directly engage him?
Certainly.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Can I? You said he like splatted flat. Is it like? Is it something that Hal could like sink his teeth into?
So, imagine him like going from like a human shape to like a sheet. Like he like, think about like those pranks where people like tape plastic wrap over the door frames and like make people run into him. That's kind of what he is, but flesh colored.
So what I want to do then is like barrel like cannonball shoulder dive into him and try to like phase him off of the door and into the shaft.
It'd be into the hallway. And you can roll me a engage a threat, but do it at +1 instead of +2.
Okay. Because he's not her.
Correct. Well, not that way, but you do. You get a full hit. So you can. I'm gonna say that you
trade blows.
No, you can pick 2.
I think that it would be again create an opportunity for your allies, and then I think it would be surprise the opposition.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I've since forgotten how you were doing so. Can you?
I was gonna shoulder barrel into him to try to like get his like body to stretch around me, and then phase him off of the door and into the hallway.
Okay, so as you're you get this running charge going, and as you're nearing him, you just like hurl into yourself and you shoulder into him, and as you shoulder into him, like you start to bend, like you're running into like a piece of elastic.
Yeah, I imagine it like slime or goop.
Think of it more like those those sheets of rubber that they have in physical therapy that you like stretch or you pull?
I don't know. I don't know.
He's talking about like rubber resistance bands.
Oh, okay. Yeah. For
It's,
sure.
think about that. Like he's one large rubber resistance band. So like you ran into the center of it, and like you start to like push into it, and you just like you take your other hand and you just like push into the flesh, and you make him intangible, and the both of you go falling out into the hallway, and like you hit the floor and roll back up to your feet, but like he hits the floor and like it's like a sheet that hits the floor, and then when it hits the floor, it kind of like bounce and it inflates back to a person. And he looks a bit stunned, and then like right away, like he just passes out.
Perfect. I'm gonna run back into the room and like take a defensive stance.
Okay, Drift, what are you doing?
Drift is going to attempt to make a rift to get rid of the floating tubes.
You do so. Do you make a rift to anywhere in specific?
The moon.
Well, they're like you said, they're rotating in like a circle. I assume I would just make a big one somewhere in the trail, and they would all just kind of float through in their path through the circular trajectory.
Yes, I mean, like, were you teleporting? Did you have a like destination for them in specific? Like, did you want to like send them outside, or you were just opening a random rift?
Probably to the shit. Let me check my notes. What was that place called?
I can't help you. That wasn't very specific.
The heap, the trash heap, like the intergalactic trash heap.
I
called it the heap.
You said the cube.
The heap.
The cube.
The heap.
It's like the place in space where things converge, like where your socks go missing to, and your
or the place in Ragnarok, or whatever the place is called. Sakar, that's it.
Fall Star is like keeping an eye out for her and getting ready to do something crazy to try and counteract her if she shows up.
All right. So Rift, you open a portal, and like these pods, they just like it's like follow the leader or follow the lemmings. They just like cloop 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 go like straight into them, and then the rift just close. And right as it closes, behind it you see Sciatica like drift, like levitating, and she like has her hands by her head, and her eyes blur to kind of like a pinkish blue look, and you just notice that like these particles start to gather around, and you hear a very ethereal and Professor Spectre, you see her kind of flop out of the control panels over here.
I would like to use from where I am, I'd like to look over at Fallstar and be like, and then like just kind of whistle and call out to him, just so we can try and do something together with this. So I'm going to close the distance between them.
Yes. Set me up, baby.
I'm actually hoping you set me up.
Well, here's the thing. As far as I can tell, she's a ghost. I don't think I can do anything to her unless I go all out.
But you can enhance, but your gravity, use it on other people. But I don't know what all your things are. So that's gonna be one of those, and then I would like with a bare hand, like as I'm using a point to cross the distance to her, I'm just gonna kind of like actually as she's kind of coming out of the control panels, like kind of be like like half like jumping towards them, like landing into the control panels, half like moving through her with the bare hand, like trying to see if I can get a
When I
touch
see
on
him
her.
leap, can I like increase his gravity in that direction so that he gains faster speed and a harder impact if he hits?
Sure.
Would this one be pretty much directly engage a threat?
Yep.
All right, cool. Just want to make sure. I'm good at this. Hey. Hit.
So you got a hit. Go ahead and pick one. You can resist or trade blows, take something from them, create an opportunity for your allies, or impress, frighten, or just impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
Considering I have vitality absorption, can I take away her spectralness?
You cannot.
Damn.
She's not a vitality that you can absorb technically.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, that was worth a shot. Then I would like to create an opportunity for my allies.
Okay.
As I'm kind of landing and it up, am I actually able to grab hold of her with or no?
No.
All right, then if anything, I'm just kind of crashing into the computers as she's coming out and pretty much saying, "Here!"
So as you crash into the computer, like you land a solid punch. Well, let me rewind a little bit. As you're flying through the air, you notice that your speed like increase. Like it feels like you start to fall, and like you start to fall, and like after a certain point, like it feels like you, like like in video games when you're falling, and then like you start accelerating.
Yeah.
You get that acceleration, and like your fist lands like square in her face, and as it goes through her face, like again her particles disrupt, and she looks taken aback, but you notice that you also like smash like clean through that computer system, like there's literally like you like pull yourself up out of it, and as you pull yourself up out of it, you realize that like the four areas that the pods were connected to start to like crackle with electricity, and all the refugees, because they haven't had the sense to run yet, are still there, and they start like taking or start getting shot over in the corner.
Oh no.
But more from that, it looks like she's also taking like some type of weird damage from the electricity, like it's like running through her etherealness, so to speak.
Okay.
And she give me 1 sec. She takes an action. I just have to figure out what she does.
Okay, I was gonna ask. At this, seeing as that like she's kind of, I have like a minor opportunity. Can I provoke?
I was also kind of gonna jump in when Tyr smashed through the panel and he created the opportunity for us.
Give me 1 second.
If I can provoke,
Okay.
Forward.
What were you gonna do, Fallstar?
I was gonna kind of two for it. I was gonna put up a moat, spend a burn to put up a moat around her, like so that she is separated from the rest of the party. And then my other hand, I was gonna overcharge and just shoot the most powerful blast of like a centralized gravitational pull I could create at her.
Okay, so she acts first, and right away, like, I'm sorry, let me actually do some stuff here. That's not.
Take your action against me. I can take it.
So she is going to like right away, like her, the storm around you like increases, and like the actual like cages and stuff like start to bend in, and like the bars start to pull out and like start flying around. And the bars like they is that fall star up by the caves, or the caves up by the cages up there?
It is.
You I need you to roll take a powerful blow as like that entire cage like comes in a circular motion and starts coming towards her. Oh, actually, I can draw that.
And actually,
Can I
go for it, Tier.
I was gonna say, can I use another one of my holds to redirect that back right at her?
What do you mean?
So before we get started, one of my holds, I can redirect their attack to another character or nowhere into a wall or the sky.
So perhaps I didn't do a good enough job. This whole section, like you can, but like she's
I'm gonna.
pulling them towards herself already.
Yeah, I'm already over here. That too. That's my bad.
And B, why can't I move my map?
Is that a result of my overcharge?
No, that would happen before your overcharge.
Okay.
So in masks, whenever a villain takes damage, they act instantly.
Oh, okay.
So I have a serious question, just
Yeah.
out of curiosity. What good was Austin taking create an opportunity if she gets to act before us anyways? I'm just curious. Like, that seems pointless then. He didn't create an opportunity because she can do stuff before we can take advantage of it.
That's also true. Let's think about it.
I'm kind of in the thought that the opportunity that we open up for is the fact that we get to do.
You still get to create that moat and attack her. Hers just comes first. That opportunity still exists. Because literally that's what it says. It says whenever a villain is damaged, they take immediate action as they take a condition.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I've never GM'd, and I'm not saying that's not the way that works. It just seems like that's not a thing that I want to take with directly engage a threat because it doesn't actually do what it says it does.
The section says when a villain gets hit hard by trading blows in other situations, they mark
Again,
it appropriate.
We're good. We can keep going. I was just curious.
Well, and also keep in mind, Don, the opportunity that we open up for the allies can also be literally, you guys don't have to try to dodge this thing because they're using their attack at me.
Except that's already been stated to not be the case because I was the first one asked to take a powerful blow.
Wait,
well,
what did
that's because well, that would be because you're right over there while she's flinging it in her direction. I'm right next to her. I'm the so it could be argued that I'm the initial target, even if I'm the original target, even if you might be the first initial one hit by it.
Here, her move is to attack you guys by destroying the environment in a telekinetic storm.
Okay, well, you said that debris is flying towards her, right?
Yep.
Then instead of the other thing I was saying, I'd actually just like to stun her and make it so she gets hit by her own debris.
Okay.
Whilst
hold on.
the moat goes and shit, but first, that's.
Hold on. So you're changing the.
Well, you were saying that I couldn't redirect the attack, so that's why I was like, okay, so instead of that, I'll just do the stun.
Okay, so you're changing the redirect to a stun. So you're spending your hold to stun her. I'm
spending my second hold to stun her. Yes.
Okay.
Making even more opportunities for people.
Hold on. So I'm gonna say what happened because it has to happen simultaneously. Then, Don, you said you created a moat and you shot her.
Yes, the overall goal is I'm creating a black hole on her within the moat, and I'm spending my extra burn so that the overcharge doesn't have extra consequences.
Ooh, thank you for not putting me in a black hole.
And the flavor of that is the moat, protecting the others from everything within it.
Oh, it's like
So
a
it's
moat
all
really.
3 points in one go.
So
I'm
you're
sorry.
making a galaxy on
Wait,
it, dude. Damn.
stop. You're making my confusion worse. So you're putting a moat around her, and then you're putting a black hole in the moat with her while shooting her into the hole.
No, the black hole is what I was essentially shooting.
Okay.
I'm making her center of gravity so massive that she becomes a black hole within this moat.
Got you. And then you're spending the extra burn to prevent the
Collateral damage
Got
from
you.
overcharge. Yep.
So the way that this is gonna go down, the cells and everything. Well, so we'll do it this way. The cells and everything come loose, and they start flying around the room. As that happens, Fallstar creates a gravity well around the Spectre, around Professor Spectre and Tyrant.
Uh-oh.
What?
Tyrant
My thing explicitly says I can spend an extra burn, so there is no bad consequence.
Correct.
So why is he included in my well?
Because he's standing next to her.
But there's no restriction on the size of my moat or anything. I am putting it on her.
Correct.
So he should not be included in that.
He's how big are you making it?
Her.
Okay.
Like I'll send you the full text of overcharge in Roll20, but I would feel some type of way if I'm spending resources to prevent collateral damage if there's still collateral damage.
No. Can I finish my explanation? All right. So your moat snaps into being around Professor Spectre, and you and as those cages and stuff start moving around in a circular pattern, Tyrant, you watch as like the area, like the space around you, starts to distort. Like literally, like it looks like light distortion. Like everything, like as you're looking at it, it looks like you're looking into like the edge, like if you're looking into like a piece of glass and you turn it to the side, that distortion happens, and you see it just like compact into her. You did already roll your directly engage your threat. Yep.
I did, and honestly, based on what's happening and these things happening simultaneously, I would personally argue that I should take the last 2 conditions and remove myself from the scene.
I was gonna say,
via like unconscious because the cages knocked me out.
Okay. That technically that's a choice that we have to come to together. So if you're okay with that, I'm okay with that as well.
That just makes sense with things happening simultaneously, like you said.
Okay. So Tyrant, you see that that distortion kind of coalesce, and it coalesces for lack of a better term, like around the two of you, and you sit there kind of watching it, and it pulls like right next to, like right past you, and you see Professor Spectre just kind of like you see her kind of I want to say fold in on herself into like a greenish bluish singularity, and then you see like this this kind of just like distortion of reality shoot past you into it, and it just kind of like implodes into this massive like flash of light. And as you're staring at it, you feel this massive like tug of gravity, and everything comes closer towards that point. As as the rest of you are like watching, like you guys see like the rest of the lab starts to come apart, like tiles and stuff fly around, and they just like circle for a moment before everything flops down to the ground. And Tyrant, you watch as like literally feet from you, like you're looking into like a giant like circle of blackness. And as you're staring at it, like your heart skips that beat. Like you have that like thought of like, oh shit, like this is that moment where I die. Like I either like I can't run, it's a black hole, like I can't like I'm just fucked.
Tyrant's eyes are fucking size of basketballs right now. Like, ah!
And as you're staring at it, like it just like slowly like sinks, and it slowly like coalesces down into like nothing. And as you guys look around, like the lab is 1,000% trash. It's not trash from Fallstar; it was her move. But like you guys like don't. It's as you guys are standing there, it's Drift and Tyrants amongst like calf deep rubble. And you guys don't see Fallstar and Drift, or Cowl is out in the hallway, just kind of like looking in through the doors, and the Spectre lady is nowhere to be seen.
I would kind of like to attempt to provoke, just in case she is still here.
I'm going to say we should take a break.
Break time.
So hold that provoke for when we come back.
Alrighty.
And I hope you guys are having fun. I'm having fun. We hold up that fight. Let's aim to be back at 2:50. Give us 15 minutes. Does anybody need more than that? Less than that? How we feel? Yeah.
I'll be good with that.
Then yeah, let's head out and aim for 2:50. I'll see you guys when I get back.
Okay.
Sorry, my like roll 20 doubled up on itself, but I'm here.
And we're back. We had a great break. I apologize for being back a little bit. We were talking about something masks related off stream. So when we left off, we had just, for lack of better terms, killed a ghost, I think.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
The room is the lab is absolutely destroyed. The cages are gone. The floor is completely covered in metal bars, tiles from the wall, plaster, all types of like wires and stuff. I think Cowl asked if Fallstar was still in the room with them, and technically, he's not in the room with you guys. He's like just outside of the door because he fell through with the I'm gonna call him Flebby, like webby and fleshy, Flebby. But he is unconscious. The rest of the people who were in the cages like have like started making commotions, and they like just all like ran out the lab past Drift and Flebby.
So all the other refugees have gone now.
They have fled back down the hallway. You see them just kind of like tapping at the freight elevator. Kind of. There's not really any other places they could go. The rest of you guys notice that there's at the back of the room there's an archway, and on the other side of the archway are some stairs. And then there's that door. But besides that, that's it. What do you guys do? Oh, and you guys also notice that Fallstar is buried under a lot of rubble.
I'm gonna phase through and pick up Fallstar.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm in my failed attempt, or my probably failed attempt to provoke. Tyrant's gonna kind of just like step kind of more quick, like step around like in a circle quickly on the broken computer rubble around him and be like, yeah, come on, we'll break apart, or damn it, sorry. Come on, you yellow belly slick shit, bitch. Come on out. Come on. You want some more?
And nothing responds. It's eerily quiet. Well, not eerily quiet. You actually hear like now that it's eerily quiet, you hear like the low siren sound of like an alert siren, and then you hear a very low and you can tell that the second sound is coming from beneath you.
Am I successful at retrieving Fallstar?
Yes, you are successful at retrieving Fallstar. His limp body lies Christ-like in your arms this day.
Can I roll to comfort or support him?
What are you doing specifically?
I think like Howl is gonna like lick his face and stuff, and like the Cowl's just gonna like kind of check.
I mean, I feel like Fox Wolf lick should be acceptable enough.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a comfort and support.
Okay. Since Howl is doing it, can I get a +1 on that?
Sure.
Sick. And here comes the roll.
Ooh.
We're gonna say no reaction.
And then I guess.
But yeah, Howl is just like kind of like licking Dom's face, and there's just no reaction. He actually stops and he looks at you and he
All right, well.
Come on, Dom, get up from down
I
over
guess
there.
the
We
cowl
need
will like
you.
check his pulse and make sure that he's okay.
He is alive.
Then I guess I'm gonna like roll a provoke.
How specifically? Tell me how you're provoking something before you roll. Before you tell me.
I'm gonna punch Fallstar in the arm, probably like 75% of the cowl's strength.
Okay. Is that it? You're just gonna punch him?
Yeah, and be like, yo, hey, I was nice about it the first time.
Okay, roll your provoke. I'd also like to point out that you didn't. This is the first time. Technically, the fox did it the first time, so it's not you.
Hey, I was shaking him gently.
On a 7 to 9, you can. Dom instead gets to choose one. If you do it, you can add a team to a pool. If you don't, you can mark another condition.
Damn, there's no like, if I do it, I can clear a condition.
There is. I will change it to you can clear a condition instead of adding a team to the pool.
Cool. Dom is going to like, his eyes are gonna flutter open as he groans.
But you do feel a rather hard punch in your shoulder.
Yeah, so he's like, oh, what's going on? And he looks around, and the way we're doing this is as he sees that everyone is alive in the room and seemingly unharmed, he does not feel guilty.
Hey?
As he looks and he's like, you guys are okay? What happened?
Yeah, you were a real badass there.
I would also point out
Alright.
that the cowl is still holding you very Christ-like.
Yeah, I was like, as he did that, like, he starts to sit up, like, has a concussion and a headache. Which he's had before. He plays
Cowl,
Smash
you
Ball.
realize that, like, one of his eyes is dilated and the other is not.
Oh, great. Drift, he's really concussed. Can you, like, open a portal to the hospital from here, or...
Mid-mission.
Yeah.
He stands up shakily and he's like, no, I can keep going.
Hey, that's really not a good idea. You should come back here and you should sit down right now.
We've got a job to do. If we don't succeed in what we're doing, none of this is gonna matter, and I'm gonna be good as new tomorrow. This morning, 4 hours ago, anyways.
If you don't wake up to experience tomorrow, that might be a problem for you. So let me just check you out here really quick.
Hey, Mr. Fallstar, that woman, like, you know, phased in and through shit more than he ever dreams that he could. You really think that she's just good?
And Sciatica will step over. She's like, I think that she is good, as you put it. I don't feel a mental presence anymore. But did we just? Well, I guess more aptly, did you just kill a ghost?
I don't really remember much. Thank you, concussions. I remember that nothing we were doing seemed to be working, other than whatever you did that made her become visible again.
Well, I started attacking her psychically. And then she just recomprised herself. I guess she was controlling the and she points over to the guy, or the guy that's still unconscious on the floor. Like he's like in nothing but like underwear, but like he's like just unconscious just outside the floor. She was like she was controlling him, and so like I just attacked her to leave him alone, and she, I guess, couldn't keep herself apart. But I don't feel her anymore. I think you sucked her into a black hole. I didn't know that you could do that.
I don't know that I've ever tried before. I'm just glad that none of you are hurt.
Well, I mean,
I could just like look at you and like her expression goes from kind of offended to like respect. And she's like, well, I guess there goes pulling any information off of any computers.
Sorry.
So what do we want to do?
Is Fleshy still there?
Excuse me?
Is Fleshy still unconscious on the ground?
Flebby is still unconscious on the ground.
Okay.
I think we need to not lose sight of our goal, and we need to go find the other egg.
Do I remember Flebby?
Yes.
Are we?
Oh,
we
you mean before then?
Yeah.
Not specifically. No. Like you've seen, he looks familiar, but he doesn't stand out to you.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna ask Sciatica to influence his mind and see. Sciatica, could you come over here?
And she stops poking around at the control panel, and she walks over to you, but she stops about 5 feet from you, and she's like, yeah, what's up?
I was thinking maybe you could see in this experiment's thoughts and see how or where he's been, what he's been doing.
So you see, like, she looks over at Flebby on the floor, and like, you see her kind of recoil a little bit, and then her eyes flash that combination of pink and blue, and like you see her kind of recoil back, and she's like, his brain is a jumbled mess. His memories and thoughts are all over the place. He doesn't know anything from anything. And you see her kind of like her face looks down and sad and downtrodden. We really should get him some type of help. Like I didn't know that's just sad as what it is. I've never seen a mind in such chaos in my life before.
I would like to walk around and assess the situation as they're talking.
Go ahead and do so. I'm sorry, I didn't see your message.
You're good. You were doing stuff with him.
All right. So then, what is the question you would like to ask?
How could we best end this quickly with regards to we're looking for this egg? Is there any clues around that point me in the direction of where we should go to end this?
So as you're walking around, the only thing that you notice that amidst the rubble is that undulating sound, the woo, woo, woo. It gets louder the closer you get to the stairwell. And then when you stop near that stairwell, you notice that there's stairs going up and stairs going down, and that sound notably is coming from downstairs.
Do I recognize this sound?
The sound sounds like a louder version of what the egg sounded like the first time,
That's all I needed. That's, yep.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, okay, guys, I think we have to go down here. This sounds like where we should be heading.
Well, let's get going then.
And
Falstaff should probably be in the back, though.
as you guys start.
Whoa. I think Tyrant was talking to me.
Oh, sorry.
Before we go down, at least, Tyrant's gonna stride over to Dom, and I'm going to. I would like to attempt to try and give him a little bit of my vitality so he can clear up his concussion a little bit.
I don't think it explicitly works that way. What is your ability to specifically say?
It's vitality absorption, and from what we had hashed out to be, could go both ways. That's how that all happened with what's his face.
Who's what's his face specifically?
No, actually, no. That's a mix-up. Never mind. I wasn't sure. It was Ask.
I was gonna say, like, in reference to like healing other people. I didn't originally see your powers working that way.
It was worth an ask. All right, continue. Sorry.
But
yes, Drift.
what alien tech? When you alter a human device, you took the
Yes.
Okay. Are you using it now?
No, I don't think I was gonna use it right now.
Okay.
I mean, let me assess the situation real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so what here can we use to continue further into the base?
Okay.
How and
Oh, did you want me to give you the answers individually, or did you want to give me all the questions first and then get all the answers at once?
why don't you answer that one first?
So that question is it's got two answers. There's technically the freight elevator that you guys could use. It's back out towards the hallway, out towards where the prisoners went. There's also the stairs. The stairs go down, and they go down deeper into the complex. They also go up deeper into the complex, but you know specifically, what you're looking for is below you.
Okay. And then I get another one. Let me. How could no? That's pretty much just answered. What here is the greatest danger? Is there currently any threat here? She's pretty much gone at this point.
Well, so you wouldn't be like Drift wouldn't be aware of it, but the biggest danger that's left would be whatever MW and M set loose in whatever level that they were on.
Okay, and then I also actually get to ask one more question. Because
yeah,
sharpened eye.
Your move. So go ahead.
Yep. What here would be handy to grab?
What here would be handy for you to grab in this room? There's not really much left that's
or not even necessarily grab, but like just utilize to help us out, I guess.
Again, in this room, there's not much left to be grabbed or utilized. Much of it is rubble or is rubble or destroyed. I'm looking back over my notes to see like what was in the room before you destroyed it. I suppose something that something that you would be privy to as being like technologically savvy would be that you could technically take the hard drives out of the computers in the lab and kind of put them back together later and see what information is stored on them.
Drift will most certainly.
You said what?
Drift will most certainly just grab the hard drives that he can.
Okay. You would get two of them. There was two computers.
Okay.
Was there anybody else that had any other moves or anything that they wanted to use? Otherwise, I was gonna like end that scene and switch over to MW and M.
Down.
I'm good.
All right. So switching back over to MW and M. I believe MW, you just pulled all of that information off of the server. I'm going to say that on the like desk near you is was a flash drive that if you wanted to like copy that onto like a flash drive, you had access to one. And for M, as you're flipping through, a couple of those journals that you took would have been just like meta data from experiments that they ran, like oh, we spliced X with a snake, it went poorly, this is what we learned, this is what we did for the next time. So it's just literally bunches of like data and journals, but they do seem to be comprised by the head of the lab, which the only thing that you can ascertain was female. Can't hear you.
There's no name anywhere like listed in the journals, like a signature.
There are names, but they're most notably like names of like they're like numbers and names of like experiments and like people involved in experiments. Like at the bottom of journals, whenever they're like signed or like sincerely or like at the end of the day, blah blah blah, it's always PS. Like at first you thought like they were saying like PS like dotted, but and you like were looking for extra information, but you realized that PS was like their signature or whatever. And then you asked what was in the box. In the box, or there's maybe like 3 or 4 boxes, and in the boxes there are various it's various like what would qualify as like science junk. Like there's like some of them there's magic junk. Like, but it would be like candles or like flasks or
like ritual looking stuff.
Yeah, like ritual stuff. Would be in the science or in the magic one, and then in the science one, there's like various like beakers and like there's a few vials that have like labels that are faded, but they're like the vials look like they've got like coagulated substances and like separated substances. Aside from that, there are like a few like serums and serum guns and stuff like that.
So at some point while I'm kind of flipping through the journals, I focus on the one that you sent me, and I just look over at Miss Whimsical and I'm like, what's your mother's name?
Miss Whimsical, who at this point has been like staring at the screen, barely moving. I'm sorry, what?
What's your mother's name?
Why?
There's something in here about Liana. Then there's the name of 2 separate subjects, and were born super abled due to experiments of some kind. One of them died. It sounds very similar to another situation that I've heard.
Yeah, my mom's name was Ileana.
Oh. So I think we may have found where your abilities have come from.
And I guess like Mia will just start like downloading what she saw.
What did you?
Flash drive, and like visibly, even through like the mask, their like tears are just streaming down her face at this point.
What did you find on the computer?
It's my mom and a bunch of people, including, why am I blanking on his name? did something to her and she died. And there's something about an autopsy on here.
I think that's your brother. It says that they obtained the asset and was subjected to Project Avalon for project analysis. Refer to subject file DHI subject 342. Ava debrief. Is that file somewhere on your computer?
No.
When you look for it, it's not on the computer. Because you've been looking at what's been labeled as like the secret server. Like it's literally called secret server.
Yeah.
What she wasn't very creative. She was a scientist. And it's not on the secret server. However, you do find it on the network, but it's behind a classified wall.
It's behind.
And it's got classification Viper required.
It's got some sort of wall protecting it with much higher encryption than I can do.
Can I attempt to corrupt it with my magic? It's that I don't remember what it's actually called in the.
It's the same one that Dan just posted in the chat, right?
No.
The alien tech, you alter a human device with your alien technology.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, it's the same one, but I just call it magical corruption.
Correct. You may certainly try.
All right, I would love to do that.
It's plus freak.
Yeah, I know. That's mine.
DM. Of
Yes?
the conditions that are there, what would you say are applicable to someone like confirming their theories and suspicions and watching their mom die? Live in front of them.
Well, she doesn't. In that feed, she doesn't die.
Yeah,
That's literally what you said on the phone. She's just done.
I said that the ink it goes into her person, and then she glows, and then she stops glowing.
That's much more specified than what you said.
Yeah. And then plus I told you that like they had some sort of fertility thing that they did on her. Like she was unable to become pregnant before they did this ritual.
Oh, I know. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. That I didn't read.
That's in
so
mine.
Much more. Well, that changes things, but yeah.
Also
refers to you two as spawns.
Well,
I
awesome.
would probably say insecure.
Well, it doesn't matter then if she didn't die. That changes the whole thing.
But you do know that she did die in childbirth, though, with you.
Yeah, well. Okay.
Besides that, you guys, you start to hear the sound of what sounds like something hard, like clicking against something that's very smooth. And it's like a very staccato, like click, 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 and while you're in the very quietness of the room, you guys can hear the doorknob start to turn, and then once it clicks, like you hear the door start to rattle against your growth, and it stops. Like it doesn't rattle very long. Like it's like someone tries to open it, and among like it stop amidst it stopping, like, opening, it just stops moving, and then that you hear the handle like slowly unclick.
I mean, I still have that like little bit of magical crap there holding it closed.
Correct.
Okay.
So on a 10 plus choose one, it works exceptionally well. You get an additional use out of it. That was it.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, that freak that I rolled for the corrupting alien technology, that was technically to unlock the computer, but if
Correct.
we're hearing this at the same time, then I would rather direct it onto that keypad to get that door open. But
Okay, I'll let you change it. I'll let you change it.
Yeah.
So as you guys are, do you tell MW that you're changing it, or is it like you're like doing it on the computer and then you're like, oh shit, and
Yeah,
you just like,
I mean, we both hear it, right?
yeah.
Okay, so I would start kind of directing the magic at the computer, and then as we hear that, I look up and I just look over at her and I'm like, "This really important to you? Do you think we should get out of here?"
Out of here.
Okay, and I go and I put it on the keypad on the door.
And so like your mist, there's a little mist around it for a second, and it starts to shimmer like a silver before the metal like turns into like a wood, and the buttons like sink in, and right away like it turns into like a kind of like a wooden box, and as it flops, the front of it flops open, and inside there's just like this really weird like light, and the light like oh, you never told me. Did you get an extra use out of it, or does it work exceptionally well?
Oh, it works exceptionally well. Like that door really opens.
Well, so you see the light comes out, and it goes around the wooden box, and it webs across the door, and everywhere it webs across the door, it turns into like a wooden like roots from a tree, and the door like it swings open, and on the other side you see a hallway that's got like a really shiny floor with the same kind of slick walls, and it leads down to another door on the left, and then there's freight elevator doors at the end of the hallway.
All right, cool.
You also get the feeling that once you close this door, it's not going to open again.
Like I would have to use the. Well, then in the.
Like the exceptionally well is like it opened, and then once you close it, it will also seal shut.
Okay, well then I would rather get an additional use out of it if that's the case, so that we can get back out if we need to.
Okay.
Okay, just like go through, and then you said there's something glowing in the middle of the room.
The glow is from the box, the wooden box that their magic technology transformed into.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so we go through the door into the next room, I guess.
What does the door on the left look like?
The door on the left, it's another similar like door to the slide door out of the gore room that you guys came out of. It's smaller though, and it's got like a dash across it in black paint, and it says SB3.
Sub basement 3.
There's also a sign next to it. The sign it's a yellow and blue sign, like it's a yellow triangle inside of a blue sign, and the sign is in Russian.
Oh shit.
What does it say?
It says, caution, do not open door when light is flashing red.
Is light flashing red?
There is no red flashing light, no.
Are there handles?
On the door?
Yeah. Or is it, you said it was a sliding one like the ones.
It's a sliding door.
Okay.
It's there. It's
Kinda
like a there's like a it's like a there it
Well,
looks like a scan pad, but it's not like it's like a it's a dark glass pad and it's got like dark green lines that intersect across it.
do you?
It
Well,
looks like a scan pad.
I guess we have to guess here. Do you think that elevator's gonna go further down, or should we take these stairs, this door, and see where that goes?
I mean,
I guess I'll try to and open the doors on this one real quick.
I'm sorry. What? I say that one
I
more time.
guess I'll make the same sound and try and open this door again. Or not again, but open this door like the other ones.
After a few moments, you do hear the, and then up in the corners, the two circles turn and it slides open to reveal a set of stairs. The stairs are like titanium stairs. They are very slippery.
Down or up?
Down.
That's the way we're going, so we'll go through it.
I feel like.
And I'll try and shut the doors.
Okay. When I behind you don't have to try. Like once you step through, like the door shuts and you see like the two things like close behind you.
We'll keep heading down then. If we make it there before then, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
As you head down, there is a loud doo, 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 and it grows louder as you descend the stairs. You find you once you hit the bottom platform, you find yourself amid a hallway. The hallway it's very strange. So the floor is like a black reflective glass, you suppose. All of the walls aren't walls here. They're made out of glass. Like it's like glass walls. And looking through, like you see various workstations, but they're all like empty. You do see a few people like a few like security people like looking around, but they're like
attention diverted elsewhere.
Like the only reason that you see them is because the walls are glass. Like they're a distance away from you.
Are they like moving towards another direction, or are they just like chilling?
They're moving in a. So if you just stepped out, if you're facing out, they would be moving past. If you're facing this way, they're moving past you that way. But they're like we'll say like 50 to 80 feet away from you.
I think we found what we're looking for, kind
of. For you. Oh, I have to make a new map.
Fall Star. Anybody drift?
You do, all of you hear this star rift.
Miss Whimsical, what's going on?
We made it down to the basement. We're close to the other egg, I think.
Wait, what are you doing? We hear it too. What are you doing here?
We couldn't get through you. It was taking forever.
You hear like every other syllable.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so the egg what interfering like or you decide to go again
I just take it out. Yep, that's really useful.
Danger.
And all that doge on it.
Well, I think they're close by because we can hear them, right? So.
What if they're above us?
After a few seconds,
Kind of crashes through the floor.
No. A portal opens next to Miss Whimsical. Like it's like a Rick portal, like a
No!
undulating green portal.
It's
And
not like drifts, right?
It's like drifts, but a different color.
I start backing back up the way I came.
And through it steps Archon. And he's like, "Hey,
What are you doing here?
What do you mean? What am I doing here?"
Get down.
And he ducks down like right away.
He shouldn't be able to see us.
Or does-
Invisibility illusion.
Oh. Did it fade as we got closer to the power thing?
Oh, yeah.
He definitely no. So he ducks down near you, and he's like, and he's not M. When you say that, like in your brain, like you notice that he's not looking at you. He's looking at the direction of you. And he's like, where?
Stop that! Stop! And he's like hitting me in the face. Stop that!
And he's like, I went to the safe house, but you guys weren't there. Did you guys move without me?
We're deciding to be heroes. Yes.
But I was gonna help you guys get the egg.
Perfect
back,
timing.
remember?
Perfect timing. There's a shit ton of people between us and the other egg.
Oh, and he looks around. He's like, does 5 people usually constitute a shit ton to you?
Well, there were
I'm gonna
more.
drag your guys.
There were more a second before. But I think Fallstar and them may be in trouble.
Did you join me over here on this page?
Yeah. Whoa.
So, this is, well, more notably, this area.
Oh, my screen's moving.
Sorry, I didn't mean to like drag that. Let me stop playing on the background layer. Oh, I should send this to send to the layer, map layer. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you guys are in that area by the stairs. You guys, the pictures are in my way again. Avatar location bottom, dope. Okay, so this lift isn't that big. We're gonna mess with some perspectives here. That lift is more like that. So that area is the lift. This area is actually just solid metal. And then this is where this area is where those glass walls are. So you would have click, 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 and it would be like type shit. And then those guys would be over here in this area, and there would be like 2 over here.
I look at them and I'm like, yeah, but last time there was only 2 people and they started shooting plasma guns at me. So I'll take all the help I can get.
And Tarkon, let me look at his character card. Where is his character card? Wow, that's non-specific masks. Thanks.
You're welcome.
His move is has the right gadget for the right situation.
A gun.
I think that literally explains
Yeah.
itself.
If I remember, yeah, it's a thing that they can essentially just pull a gadget out one-time
He
use. I
has
thought.
a gun.
It's the alien tech thing, and it's.
I mean, that's essentially Batman's power.
So
He just has a gadget. for every situation.
No,
And then
Batman, I would
M
say
can just
Batman's
and then
gadget
M has the cooler version of
I
it.
would say
Whoa.
Batman's gadget is a scant of every situation. It's
So wait,
helpful
another.
for the situation.
So wait, no, it's Deadpool. Deadpool's pulling the item he needs out, like the cannon or the other thing.
Correct.
Like, oh, I
So-
know just what I need.
So Tarkon's gonna reach into his pocket and he's gonna be like, so I actually have just what I need here. And he pulls out like this little, it's a little metal cube. It looks like, it kind of looks like an intelligent, like one of those intelligent or Rubik's cubes, except for instead of little squares, they're just like, it's like a pattern that like, it looks like a tuning fork that was etched into the actual like square, and it goes around the entire like all the sides. And he like presses the middle button, and like the middle on the top like a little compartment like opens, and out of it comes like a bunch of little like earpieces, and he takes one and he like puts it in his ear, and he like offers you two one, and he's like
These are terrible down here. I bought these off of you already, and we got like one out of every 3 words, maybe.
Are you asking? Do you know how much metal is there? Do you know how hard it was for me to get a teleport down here?
No, because you all do a bunch of crazy
You're
shit. I put it in the other ear now. So I'm wearing 2 earpieces. I take the R's back out.
And he turns over to you, and he's like, and he offers you the other one, like, and he like when he offers it, he's like waving in the air, kind of, sort of, just like.
I eventually grab it.
And he's like, okay, do you have them in? Are they in?
Yes.
And he's like, cool. I picked this up on MSAR 5. It's supposed to, like, you press this button, and he presses a button, and he's like, and then you throw it, and he throws it out into like the little like the
Throw
space.
what? What did you just throw?
He threw the whole like metal cube, and he throws it, like right there, and like you see like the metal cube, like it starts to like glow like a blue, and then like it pops off the ground, and you guys don't hear anything, but you feel like a couple of thumps in the ground, and he kind of like looks around the corner from where the stairs are, and he's like working like a charm. Huh?
Did you just kill them?
No, it knocks them out. It uses supersonic frequencies to knock them all out. And he like takes out his earpiece, and if you guys look around and you notice that like all of the glass walls near the cube just like shattered and are on the ground. He's like, that was unintended consequences, though. I did not intend for that to happen. They shouldn't be dead. They should just be unconscious or stunned.
Should.
Well, let's go. I'm gonna start moving towards the sound, the undulating sound.
Well, if we don't inspect them, we'll never know, right? And he just starts walking. He starts walking this way, and we're gonna switch him back to the other group here. You guys were standing at the edge of this staircase. What are you guys doing?
I thought we were going down, right, guys?
Yeah, we were gonna. I mean, I at least was gonna suggest that we started heading down the staircase.
Tyrant will be falling behind, lagging behind, trying to work the communicator. Literally just continue like, hello? Hello? Hello, I just heard you like a second ago. Now I can't hear anything. Hello?
Tyrant, it's not gonna work. We are literally like half a mile underground. There's no sort of signal. Stop it.
I just heard her,
it.
I swear.
Stop it.
So as you guys are descending, Fallstar and Tyrant, you guys feel like a weight is being put on you as you descend the stairs, and it feels like you start to get like a headache.
I've had a headache.
You start to get a migraine.
Ooh.
And the lower and lower you go, the more and more it gets. The worse and worse it gets. You guys eventually come out into a into an area that's like concrete, and um, it's like once you I like inside there are no there are little to no lights. Like there's a few lights hovering above some or like hovering above some desks, and there's like one of those spinny yellow siren lights, but outside of that there's not really anything. And as you step into this you realize that you're looking into a room where there are a few scientists or a few people in white coats like sitting at a few desks, and they're just kind of like typing on some stuff. One of them is kind of like stretching, and they're looking out out through a glass, and out past this glass, you notice that there is something glowing a very 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 far distance away from you guys, and the glowing is in source by three other things that are also glowing. The first thing is a white, and the other three things are an electric blue. And you feel like every time the loud warbling sound is coming from on the other side of the glass pane, and every time it hits the bottom of that sound, it feels like you're getting hit with like some type of wave, and that wave, like every time you get hit with that wave, it causes your head to kind of like ache a little bit more, and it feels like you're starting to become disembodied, if that makes sense. Like it feels like you're starting to like it feels like you're just standing in space. um
Polestar, I assume at this point, actually, I imagine just starts to like struggle to keep his feet, like goes down to one knee.
You guys also kind of like hear the scientists saying something, but you can't really understand what they're saying. Like they're talking, but what they're saying sounds really muffled, and it sounds that the sounds run together. So like it really sounds like just sound.
Hey, Nighthawk, can you get me closer to the nerds?
Yes. Potentially.
Let's go.
And
I guess they'll try to phase us in there.
um
Well, can't you make people invisible?
I was gonna say you don't have to phase through there. You're standing like in a doorway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess then I'll activate my stealth field. And me and Drift are invisible as long as Drift stays within 5 feet of me.
And I will stick to you like white on
And
rice.
then we will enter the room. Kick down the door.
You guys enter the room. The rest of you guys see those. I see Drift and Cowl disappear. And as you guys enter the room, as the closer and closer you get, Cowl actually like starts to like whimper in your ear, and he actually like hops out of your hood and like goes back over towards Fallstar. But you guys
I don't like that.
But you guys do make it close. You guys do make it to the scientist. As you make it to the scientist, you can make out what they're saying. The first one's like, yeah, they're apparently having some like security alert up on the higher levels. You don't think that we should be like locking down or like just like shutting down or doing? And the other one's like, are you crazy? Like, we don't know what shutting off in the middle of this experiment can do. we're just hopefully security's apt enough to deal with that issue on their own. And like the first one's like, yeah, my time is coming up here. I think I'm supposed to switch out with Smith, but like I haven't heard anything across the radio. Like it's been silent since for the last like 30 minutes. Maybe I'm gonna like go to the bathroom and check up on things. And like as he's saying that, he starts to push back from the table, and like he turns and he starts to walk straight towards the two of you.
I'm going to phase Drift, and we are going to let him. Is he walking straight at us?
He's walking straight toward you.
Yeah, we're just gonna let him phase through us, and then we're going to pursue him.
He stops for a second, like just on the other side of you, and he like looks back. He's like, "Oh, that was okay," and he just like keeps going.
My organs felt weird there for a second.
And after a few steps, like he stops for a minute, and Fallstar, like you notice that he's looking at you, and he turns around and starts like shouting, but Fallstar, you notice that the other scientist like doesn't seem to be able to hear him.
Wait, he's looking at Fallstar. We're made.
He's Fallstar.
I try to like pull him toward us.
And like you do, like as he's like yelling, like he's starting to like walk back that way. You guys like, because you guys turn to face him, you guys see him just like get yanked like all the way back into the stair area.
I would like to directly engage a threat.
Okay.
What? Question, DM. Was he more than 5 feet from us?
I would have said he was about like 8.
Okay, cool, chill.
All right, I want to take his consciousness from him. As he comes flying, Tyrant's just gonna kind of like still hitting the microphone, like hello, can you hear me? Turn clock. Hello.
No, Tyrant would have been aware that like they like snuck off and like Fallstar like took a knee and Hal was there. I imagine it more of like you notice like without seeing it, like you notice that like Fallstar like yanks him towards you, and you see him like falling towards you. So you just like step into the way of his fall and like grab him, and like when you grab him, like you grab him totally and just like wrap your hand around his face, and he just like falls unconscious in your arms. And
I'm just
you
gonna
pick up you feel like more energized, and you pick up that they do have the egg in there, and that they are running an experiment to manipulate reality. You do also know that you can't just like go in there and get the egg, like since about like 3 o'clock today, it's been turning like more and more ethereal, and also it's like a particle accelerator. You know that it's on, and you just can't walk into it.
Also, I'm so sorry to ask this a little late. I didn't think about this until then, but that computer, was considered something important that I crashed into, right? Can I clear angry?
Sure.
Yes.
Sorry. Oh, and so the scientist guy is passed out. What are you guys doing?
Did he have like a computer he was sitting at, or?
He was sitting at a station. It does look very 1940s, like Fallout.
So no USB port. I'm taking
a USB port.
Oh shit!
If you, it's not like in. It's like one of those like external USB ports that like you attach. It's attached via like USB. I think it's USB 1, the ones that the printers use that looks kind of like a D.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna like grab Nighthall by the shoulders and start leading him closer to the computer, and I'm just kind of like gonna edge over to it and try to see if I can interface my backpack with it.
Okay. You do. Yeah, it's very primitive. It's about from the 1950s, but it's running Windows 10. You don't know how. Um, and it you interface with it, and you do realize that it's a particle accelerator, and it's on accelerating particles. And it's also being powered by by 3 internal battery sources.
Okay. Is there any way to shut it down from this workstation?
Um,
Can I assess this? Let me see if I can assess the situation for that. Is that something to do that for?
I'll let you don't have to roll for it. Since you're like connected up, like you do know that you can. There's a password that you can hack past, but what you can't hack past is that it's a 2-man dead switch. And the dead switch is right there on the console. You can see them there. It's a set of like keys that go in there and turn. But the keys are missing.
Okay. How many people are in this room with me? Other than Nighthall, like how many scientists?
It's just the two. It was just the 2 of them.
Oh, I'm totally gonna just hold this guy up.
You just like step out of the stealth field and like, hey, so step away from the console.
Yeah, absolutely. Buddy, I'm going to need you to hands up away from the console.
Do you point your portal gun at him?
I think that
Not like full blown in his
Cowl-
face, but I'm kind of like directing him with it.
I think the cow will actually just drop the stealth field, and then he'll like grab the other scientist, and he'll be like, "Yeah, buddy, you too."
Well, Tyrant.
Oh, I thought it was 3 of them all together. I'm sorry.
They were talking about a 3rd scientist, but the 3rd scientist isn't present.
Okay. Then I will head to the bathroom.
To like the actual bathroom, or like the bathroom in Mask's bathroom?
The bathroom in Mask's bathroom, because that's where the other scientist was heading.
Okay. So in this room, there's one other way out. He was walking past towards you guys, but you get the feeling that he was going to be walking towards the door. That there's a door on the right side of the room. You guys actually are in this room here. The stairs came out here. So Cowl, you would be heading this way as you go through that door. Like the door just like opens and closes. You're in a hallway. On the back side here would be like a door for the bathroom, and then over here you would as you're walking through that door, you would see a door frame wherein MW, are you actually standing right there?
Yes.
So you would see MW standing right there around a whole bunch of shattered glass.
He would not see MW standing
Oh
there.
yeah, that.
Oh, no? You would not see MW
invisible?
standing there.
You can't see nothing.
Then
Just
I
a
get.
bunch of shattered glass on the ground. But MW, you would see him.
I guess
No.
that upon seeing shattered glass, he would vanish.
He's also invisible, isn't he?
No, he dropped it, but he would vanish upon seeing shattered glass.
So MW, you would have seen him for like a split second before he just like dipped out.
Guys, they're over there.
You're muted.
Oh shit.
I read your lips the other time. That's how I knew you said yes.
I would just turn to nobody and be like, guys, they're over there. And I would start moving quietly that way.
Okay, I would come along.
And Tarkon would be like, over where?
Follow
I'm
the
so
sound of
and
my
he would
voice.
walk forward, and then he would like turn down the hallway. He'd be like, wait, down this hallway, and he would point down here.
Follow me.
Yeah, I told you you'd end up doing that with your hands.
And as you're saying, follow me, you find that it's starting to get really hard to hear MW.
Why?
Like that undulating whoo whoo is getting loud, and you just are finding it hard to hear her over that whirring sound.
Okay, I try to stick as close to her as I can.
But you guys walk down that hallway. It's a nicely decorated hallway. In the middle, it's got two fake trees surrounded by benches, so you can wait. There's a water fountain and doors with a man/woman on it. Like, it's a man/woman on sign on it. And it's a lovely empty hallway. Well, I guess Tarkon. Everyone sees Tarkon standing there, and Tarkon sees no one else. Drift, you're provoking someone. You failed, but don't forget to mark potential.
They were
I
over
really
here a moment ago.
Well, which one of them did you see?
I guess I'll open the bathroom door.
So you go over to the bathroom door, and inside of the bathroom, you find there's the sounds of water running, right? And you see that one of the sinks, the water's just running, like they left the faucets on, the water's running. And if you look into the stall, there's this guy in a lab coat, and he's hunched over the toilet. And yeah, he's hunched over the toilet. You really can't hear anything else or see anything else over the loud whirring sound and the sound of rushing water.
Is he dressed?
Yes, he's dressed.
Okay, I guess I'll make an investigation on whether or not he is alive.
Well, as you draw closer to him, you can tell that he is like kneeling over the toilet, and on the toilet seat he has this glowing blue powder like lined out in lines, and he is smearing this glowing blue powder.
Oh my god.
Hardcore drugs.
Do I recognize this powder at all?
Yes.
We have Dare in our high school.
We here at New Platinum Content don't recommend doing any
we do not
drugs.
condone the use of drugs. Drugs are bad, okay?
Okay. What is this blue substance?
Give me a second. This blue substance you recognize is shoot. Give me a second. You notice that this that this is a crystallized version of live wire.
Oh shit.
AKA Blue Cane. Courtesy of Drift.
Way worse than cane. Yeah.
Luke.
And you also notice that his eyes are glowing the same blue as the crystallized dust that he's snorting.
Shit. Is he alive?
Very much so.
He's actively snorting it, so.
Is he kind of? Oh, okay.
He's more alive than he's ever been before.
I'm blue, baba dooba dooba.
Ooh. Do I know what this kind of drug like produces? What kind of effect it produces?
So you don't see it typically snorted. Typically you know that it's injected. And you know that when it's injected into humans, there is it's like Russian roulette with your life. Like, it literally, like, you either die or you develop superpowers.
Oh shit.
Like, literally, you inject it in, and you either develop superpowers, and like you're like, yay, I have superpowers, or you die a horrible, terrifying, terrible, pain, seizure-induced, like massive systematic shutdown death.
I'm gonna roll before we begin.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do that for you.
You still have it from the last time. You didn't use all your charges, did you?
No, I have one last one. Did you want me to use that before I roll a new set?
I don't think there's anything saying you have to.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's nothing that says you have to. I just there's no universal rule like in Dungeons and Dragons where it's like the new one replaces the old one. So like I don't know if they stack or if it replaces.
So I just wanted to stun them. I think I was going to take their head and just like as they were going down for another like sniff, just hit it on the toilet really quick and try to knock them out.
You would have to roll me a directly engage a threat. Right? I'm not crazy. That's that.
You are. And yes, it is.
Do they have anything on them that I can take? Or one of those key cards on them?
Before you do that, I'm sorry, I'm a terrible DM. You would have to roll it with
Blue King.
-1.
Sorry.
That would still be a hit. You want me to re-roll?
No. If it's still a hit, that's fine. And you would be taking their consciousness from them. Is your choice, right?
No, I'm spending my one charge from before we begin to stun them, and I'm trying to take something from them if they have anything on value.
So you take like as they're going down to snort the last line, like you take your hand or your hand and just like ram their head like straight into the toilet seat, and like the toilet seat breaks.
Woo!
Like breaks, and you're like, I didn't think I hit it that hard, and like the piece goes clattering into the toilet, which MW and M you can hear because it's a loud clatter. And like he's kind of stunned, like his head like comes back, and like you notice that his blue glowing eyes have rolled up in his head, and he's stunned, but he's starting to like shake his head. As far as stuff that you can take from him, you notice that he's carrying like one of those badges with his name on it, and he has like a cell phone, and he has another packet of small rocks or of small powder, and he has a key.
I can just take one thing.
Yes.
I will take the key.
Okay.
While he is stunned here, I'd like to.
Well, after you take the key, his eyes like come back and they lock and focus on you, and you hear him like scream
I'm invisible.
Huh?
I'm invisible.
He locks onto the space that you should be, and he screams like, "Hey!" Because I'm gonna say like he catches the key before you put it in your pocket, and
so like, then I didn't really take something from him.
I thought you took the key.
But if he catches it before I put it in my pocket, I didn't really take it from him.
No, like he sees you. Not like he caught it with his hand. He sees you with his eyes. Put it in your pocket before it disappears.
Okay.
And you see him like look around, and he's like, hello.
Hello.
And he like stands up for a second, and he's standing like very rocky.
I'm gonna pierce the mask.
Huh?
I'm gonna pierce the mask.
Roll it.
Dude probably is like literally got a ghost as a fucking coworker.
All right. What's your question?
Hello.
How can I get your character to shut down the egg?
To set down the egg.
To shut down.
Turn it
Whew.
off. I'm definitely already like standing. Is this in the middle, by the way? Because I'm like,
in the middle. What?
what's all this for my character? Answer his question. I'm sorry. Turn it off.
I guess like the answer would be like you could blackmail him. You did see him just taking illicit substances.
But
you don't know if he has superpowers from the substance, and you don't know what superpowers they are. He hasn't struck out yet, so you can assume that he's not gonna. Well, you can't assume that he's not gonna die, I guess.
Can I attempt to phase the drugs out of his pocket?
Sure.
You want me to unleash my power?
You can just do it.
Okay.
And so, like, you reach into his pocket, and like you just pull out the packet of.
And I'm gonna roll or provoke someone.
Okay. How are you provoking?
I am going to essentially blackmail him and be like, "Hey, listen, I know Chimera doesn't want. I know you don't want anybody to know that you're doing this, and I might just give these back to you if you want to help me out shut this machine down."
Are you holding the drugs up in front of him, or like paint this
Yeah,
picture?
they're just dangling in the air. Like Night Howl is like hooking his arm in a weird way, so they're not exactly where he's standing, but yeah, they are just like dangling in the air.
And you see, you see him like he starts to struggle against you. He's like, "Hey, what? Who are you? You're not even supposed to be down here." And like, right away, like he's like, "Oh, so you're just gonna blackmail me? I suppose." And like you see him starting to like look a little bit green around his face, and like he instantly just starts like vomiting like this thick greenish yellow substance.
The cow will like back out of the stall.
Great choice, because as this thick green and yellow substance like slaps down like the front of his person and the floor, like it starts to just eat away whatever clothing he's wearing, and like the floor itself starts to like dissolve into like
I'm gonna roll it before we get started.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That's an advancement.
From where I am, Steve, do you think I've actually had had long enough to be able to be observing, to be able to before we get started too, or not? Ain't we're
Try that again.
never mind.
Okay. So as you're like looking him over, like he literally just like he just like slumps down to the floor, like gurgling out more of the like thick acid. And he just like his like eyes roll into the back of his head, and he looks out of it. You do notice though that like he's still alive. You can see like the veins in his neck still like pumping massive amounts of blood around his line through his neck, but like he's just like slumped there.
Damn.
MW and M, what are you guys doing? You guys technically hear this loud crash through the door, and then like
I have been moving towards the sound this entire time.
You would walk in on
in
a bathroom with
not that sound. The undulating sound. Yeah.
you would walk in on Drift
Oh,
holding
it's
his
in the
portal gun.
same direction. Oh, drift.
You would walk in up on Drift holding his portal gun up to the scientist, essentially telling him to back away from the console, right?
Do I notice her right away?
You wouldn't.
No.
You wouldn't hear the door open, and it would be like behind you and to the right, so
And
you wouldn't.
Can you drop this invisibility, please?
I'll start with you.
Yeah. Can I just drop the invisibility?
Oh yes.
I literally pop out like a foot away from you, Drift.
So Fallstar, Tyrant, and Drift, you guys would just MW, like just drops and just drops next to you, like silently.
And
What are you doing here? From over by the stairs where Fallstar is still on one knee.
You see, it was actually really easy to get in here. We
One-
just kind of.
1 second, Miss. And Drift is going to just teleport this guard right over to Tyrant.
Before
And
that,
now continue.
before he goes, is this a person I recognize?
Not explicitly, no.
Okay, continue, Drift.
Drift will like just teleport him out of the room, and he'll whip around whimsical, like, "Yeah, what are you doing here?"
Well, you guys weren't responding, and we were worried, so we kind of made a decision to come back, and it was super easy to get in here.
I thought
knew before we came down here that probably none of the communicators are going to work. We're like a billion feet under the ground. We might as well be in China right now.
And Tarkin would like.
You guys do realize there's a bunch of cops outside right now? Like,
That may be my fault.
we actually found a way out. If we can get the other egg, we can get out. Like, we have a good... We just might have to defeat, like, a golem thing, Mabob. I don't know, really.
Or a dragon?
Well,
Fallstar,
there-
you wouldn't understand their conversation. You would just, it would be like a
Okay.
peanuts conversation, like with the yeah.
well, you want the egg. The egg is there. See the big glowing thing that you don't want to get anywhere near right now?
I've been trying to make my way towards that, actually.
The
Yeah,
scientist
don't.
he's like, you can't just what? You
Wait.
can't just stop that.
He got portaled, remember?
Yeah, he got portaled over to Tyrant.
Oh,
And
you're
then-
right.
And then I was going to take his consciousness from him.
Jesus.
Just another.
Jesus.
Go to
You
sleep.
can do so. You don't have to roll for
Go
it.
to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh well, I rolled.
Worst.
Go to sleep.
And you guys, or Drift, like, you guys like look up at the egg and you notice that like it looks very ethereal, like having just fought a ghost. The egg looks ghostly.
Any ideas?
Well, there is a shut off. You see these two little keyholes. There are two keys. We could both. Two people could turn the keys to shut it off, but I have no ideas who has the keys. I mean, those guys might have the keys. Can we check them for keys, guys?
I would like to check these guys for keys. The guys that I put to sleep.
I would have done that with the unconscious guard
Scientist,
while they were still doing stuff.
Scientist 1, the first one did not. The second one does have a key. It's like a little simple metal key, like type, or I think is aluminum. And it's on like it would be on like a little like key ring that's attached to his badge.
Okay.
I will take the badge and key and bring it over to Drift.
Is anyone like super resistant to like high power?
Yeah, I still don't recommend going in that room.
Well, as I see it, you only have one key, and unless we figure out how to get another key, I don't want to stay here.
I have also learned there are 3 external battery sources. I don't know if shutting them down would stop it, or it would. I don't know what that'll do. I assume it will stop power to it, but
Before we do that, is there a range to your portal gun?
uh, I'm not really. I mean, it can take me across the galaxy. Working
No. Is like the distance of the actual portal that you create from the gun, like.
Can I move like 10 feet from here versus like 1,000 feet from here versus like?
Could you stand here and make a portal? With where the egg is, and just move the egg without any of us doing anything.
I'm certainly. I mean, opening a portal in there might expose us to destructive amounts of radiation and particles.
I mean, we're probably already exposed to that. And I look around at the massive amount of energy probably flowing through the room.
Drift, you're connected to the computer.
To the
you
mainframe.
can tell that like
Sorry.
this room is insulated from the radiation. Like the radiation is localized in that in the tunnel area.
Sorry, can you point that on the map? The tunnel area.
So the tunnel area is this big track.
Oh, so it's like a hadron collider where they're in like a tube.
Correct.
Okay, I got you.
It's a particle accelerator. Think like the giant thing, the giant section from Flash, the TV show.
All right. Well, I don't necessarily know if the particles will be in the room with us, but I don't really like quantum physics. It's not something to dabble with.
But if you like create a portal on the egg, it'll just like go to where we need it, right?
I could certainly try. DM. I will attempt to move the thing.
That is definitely going to be an unleash your powers. I am going to like Drift. I would let you know, like you would be very savvy that you would be exposing yourself and everybody in the room to that radiation.
Tyrant's just gonna
Yeah,
kind of look.
I figured.
Tyrant's gonna look at Tyrant's gonna look at Drift and be like, "Hold up." Now,
Like the only place I can actually safely put it would be in like space. I hope you know that.
Wait, if you're here, where's the cowl?
He's want to travel, you know this.
And I have a similar question for you, MW. If you're here, where's the egg?
Don't worry.
That's a
about
very
it.
good question.
M is hidden somewhere in this room. Do not worry about it.
Wasn't the point of us splitting up to keep the two eggs not here?
Well, we panicked, okay? Also,
right.
It
well,
was taking
we need
you a very long time.
Wait,
there has...
Sorry. Continue with your RP.
Oh,
roll something.
no. I was just like, there has been, we'll figure this out later. We need to figure out what we're gonna do about the egg for now.
I would like to roll alien tech.
Let's.
If you'll let me.
You certainly
Continue.
can. Hold on, but yes, you certainly can. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, because... Nice.
nice.
Wow, we talk too much. Ooh, you get the exceptionally well out of it. Nice order.
2 uses.
2 uses. Nice. Laney. was following us uses the second use to get through the door.
I think it's I get the second use.
I really hope so, because it's your alien tech. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. But then we're still gonna have. It doesn't matter if it just doesn't like
Still gonna
go
be
away. It's still just gonna be standing there like.
That was a mind-bending stretch I just had right there. I feel like I can do anything right now.
I know, man. You're about to.
GM, can I also assess the situation while that's going on?
Sure.
So to preface this, I've been standing here talking to a completely invisible group. I've just been. Oh, and Tarkon. It's just me and Tarkon talking to
Tarkon
nothing.
actually like when you guys kept going down the hallway, he back and he kind of disappeared from your perception.
Oh shit!
Tarkon is just stealing.
I'm gonna
shit.
go back and loot the other people that he knocked out. Search them, motherfucks. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm waiting for Don to just punch his computer, actually.
I'm a good like 8 inches away from my camera with my fists.
I'm still just waiting for you to punch your computer, and it'll be like the great laptop Red Bull fiasco of 2020.
One?
That 2021 where you spilled Red Bull on your computer?
Oh no.
I'm gonna say, I thought you've had that since the new year.
Oh shit! It is 2:30, bro. Oh.
Sorry guys, I was messaging someone.
Obviously. I said that besides Drift getting a crazy good roll, I went back to loot the other bodies that Tarkon knocked out.
My question, aside from Drift's role, was how can we shut down the egg quickly?
The keys.
So you head back to loot the bodies that Tarkon dropped. You find guns, you find ammo, you find grenades, you find a radio, like a radio, like radios because they're security. You find weird bracelets on all 5 of them. They're just simple like metallic bands that snap around their wrists, and there's like a beeping green LED on the front of it. And you and that's really it.
No keys in the room they're in.
You find they're swipeable badges.
Do I know what this gray or this bracelet is?
You could ascertain that it's some type of countermeasure to counter the effects of the wave that keeps causing people like headaches.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if there's nothing here, where do I not see Tarkon in the room?
You don't. We're gonna cut for a minute.
Shit. Yep.
As you, Cowell, are holding the packet before the scientist's face, you see Tarkon come around the corner like, huh, I did hear some strange sounds in here. I'm supposing this is one of my invisible teammates.
And Howell will just be like, "Hi, Tarkon."
Hi. He doesn't look too good.
Yeah, he I forgot what this drug is called. Like Christian person.
Live wire.
Live wire. Yeah, he took some crystallized live wire. He snorted it. I've never seen anybody do that, but yeah, he looks terrible, and this shit is burning everything. I'm gonna go over here, and like he's gonna go by Tarkon, and Tarkon's gonna turn invisible too.
And as you do that, like you see that the vein in the scientist's neck start pulsing. Did you grab the key off of his body?
I tried to when I tried to take it from him. Did he snatch it back?
No.
Then yeah, I have the key. And I have the drug still.
You notice that like the veins in his neck start to like pulse and they turn a green.
Oh.
And like as they're turning green, like he's like his muscles start to like get bigger, like in a very Bane type of way. And he starts to sweat the same like sickly greenish yellow substance that he was throwing up a few seconds ago. And you see him just kind of like he grabs onto the stall doors and he pulls himself upright. He shakes his head a bit, flipping like some of the liquid onto the ground and onto the stalls, and everywhere that it touched, it sizzles and burns holes through the material. And he just like he looks down at himself. He's like, "Oh shit, I snorted too much." And he just kind of like goes burrowing out of the bathroom.
Ooh-wee. Tarkon, what should we do?
Tarkon like is like holding you like this, and he's like, I vote for not going near that thing ever again.
I'm with that, Tarkon. I am with that, Tarkon.
It sweat. Was that just me, or did it sweat highly corrosive acid?
That was not just that was not just you.
And like as he says that, like you notice like there are acid footprints like on the floor where he left. And Tarkon looks at you and he's like, wait, okay. Let's make one. Let's follow it out of the bathroom first, and then promise to never follow it again.
But you just okay.
And like he like timidly like starts walking towards the way out, and you guys notice like the doorway is like halfway, or the door is half gone, like it's half eaten through, and you see like his acid footprints. They lead back towards the left, back towards where MW and M came from.
The cowl is gonna try to get on the intercom and be like, something's coming your way, like, and see if anything gets through.
You guys hear some way. It goes the way that she went to loot the bodies.
He'll like continue to describe it, and he'll be like, it's a highly corrosive monster, it's on its way to hurt you, super dangerous, and he'll just repeat super dangerous.
As you're like getting this broken static, like you see this huge, well, not huge, but it's like 6'3", and it's got like a rippling muscles like come through the doorway, and it's got like this, it looks like it's sweating highlighter. everywhere that the sweat touches, it just starts to like sizzle and like dissipate some smoke before or like eating through the surface. Its eyes like focus on you and it's like, hey, who are you? You're not supposed to be down here. And it starts like running towards you.
Okay. So where I'm like right here, right? And it's like coming through this doorway here.
Yep.
Oh boy. Is the elevator door open?
It is. But the elevator isn't there. It's open into the elevator shaft.
Yeah, I'm gonna go run to the front of it, and I'm gonna wait. And at the last moment, I'm just gonna dodge out of the way, and hopefully, like, push it into down the elevator shaft.
Can you roll me
Sure.
a directly engage a threat?
Hiya.
Spend team
I'm
selfishly.
spending team.
Oh, okay, cool.
Tyrant, you're nowhere near them. How are you spending team?
I'm saying spend the team.
All
Spend the team.
Can I spend team selfishly? Alright, dope.
We can spend team selfishly.
I will do that.
Do you know that mechanic, or would you like me to read it to you?
Please read it to me.
So, team members can also spend team to act selfishly. When you act selfishly, say how your actions ignore or insult your teammates. Remove one team from the pool and shift one label up, one label down of your choice. You can use this option after rolling to alter the label you're rolling with.
I have to describe how it. Say that again. Describe how it does what to my team?
Describe how your actions ignore or insult your teammates.
I not being careful at all, and it almost probably could have killed me. And also, like, so yeah, I'm definitely like rolling out of the way at the last moment, and it probably still hits me with this nasty acid.
Can I
You
project
can
for a moment?
go for whatever.
So why don't we say that he came running at you and you dodged out of the way, but you slipped. When you slipped, he trips over you and he trips into the elevator shaft. However, he, in order to save himself, grabs onto the elevator sides, like the walls, and because he sweats acid, his hands go straight through them, and it destructurizes the area. He does continue to fall into the elevator shaft.
Okay, that's perfect. I'm fine with it. Should I do a what you call it, a blow?
No,
Cause he
because
got
you
me anyways.
to pass.
All right, yeah. All right,
Um,
I'll just be like.
So I wanted to take a quick moment. It's 4:43. We are over by a bit. I personally wanted to wrap up the
I mean, to be fair, you never did Drift's alien tech or my assess the situation.
I was about to come back to those, right? I in a moment. The only reason the reason I bring it up is because I wasn't paying attention to the time, and Lainey did message me asking if you're going to end soon. So I was going to say, would you guys like to end soon, or would you guys be interested in wrapping up the issue with the egg? If we end soon, we would fall or do your alien tech, do
You can wrap up the issue with the egg as long as I'm not involved, but I have to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I should probably eventually get out of here. I
Wait.
got a couple things I got to take care of.
We should
But like, go
probably
ahead and
just.
wrap up the issue with the egg. But I have to go now.
Okay. Let's. Well, you can leave regardless. I was gonna say, Daniel, would you give us like 10 minutes and then we could wrap the issue, or did you want to call it and pick up next time?
I was gonna say I have no problem waiting for my part until next time, but if we want to wrap stuff up, go
Your
for it.
part is kind of how we wrap it up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So really quickly here, Don, you roll a what first? An assessment.
I just rolled and assessed the situation of how can we shut down the egg quickly.
So you guys at this point have both of the keys. You should be able to shut down the machine, and then, essentially run in. You could run in and grab the egg. Would be that. You can just run in and grab the egg, and that would be that.
Well, I didn't know Night Howl and Tychon were here.
Well, Night Howl and Tarkon have the keys in there in the hallway.
Night Howl and Tarkon have one of the keys.
Someone else looted a key off of the other scientist. I said
Yes.
Scientist A did not, but Scientist B did have the key.
Yeah, and I gave that to Drift.
So you guys have both of the keys. You guys should be able to deadlock and shut down the machine.
Right,
Well,
I keep forgetting these answers are out of character. I was like, but I don't know that Night Howl has the key.
Yeah, I mean, had they not brought the key right away, my plan was to use the nanites in my body to make a one-time use key that I would then either absorb back into myself or use the computer to try to bypass it.
You already rolled your alien tech, right? You got a full hit. I saw that.
Yeah.
I was going to say that your alien tech would develop a way to protect you guys from the radiation.
I mean, if we shut down the machine, do we still need the protection from the radiation, or does the radiation not dissipate?
The radiation takes a while to dissipate. Usually
takes a while to dissipate. Radiation has a half-life. Like it'll be in the area. Like most of like it won't be like being pushed out, but like the area the area inside would still be irradiated.
Yeah, either way, that's fine.
Question, can we just montage this? That's kind of GM. Can we just, Night Howl and Tarkon show up, we use the keys and shut down. Drift does his nano things. We go in, grab the egg, and get back to base.
Well, the montage, you guys go in. Inside there are three people inside. They are all glowing green or all glowing blue. Running across their skin seems to be some form of weird electric current. They're all standing inside of a chamber, metal chamber. They all are they are essentially they're unconscious. You guys quickly, like they're fail safes. You disable the machines. Once you disable the machines, they seem to power down. They seem to remain unconscious. Like you guys would have to move them around. But once they depower, the egg itself was in kind of like a glass containment cylinder. The cylinder lowers itself, and you guys are exposed to all of that kind of pressure like the same time before. Whoever grabs the egg, when you grab the egg, your hands pass through it, and because it's ethereal. Instead, you feel yourself. If you feel yourself touch like something that is like liquid power, and as you touch it, the egg expands outward. Once it hits MW's backpack, it would sparkle and collate in, sorry, and you guys would find yourself standing like amidst like a cosmos. Like you guys would be standing in the stars, just kind of drifting there. Tarkon would look around you guys. He's like, so you guys remember paradoxes, right? And we had that whole conversation. This is paradox thing, right? I've never been inside of one of these, but like there should be like, and you guys hear a loud echoing like, oh, I didn't realize that there was people here. And as like you guys look around, it's a blank vast void. And he goes, hi, what are you guys doing here?
I don't really know. Trying to save the day.
Can we ask who we're talking to?
Oh, I'm that. So give me a sec.
What?
And as that happens, like you see a bunch of like the stars start to glow brighter, and they all shoot into a singular point, forming a humanoid figure. The humanoid figure is about 6 feet tall. No, about 5'10". And his skin it's very light. It's reminiscent of think of like a pale like the moon. Like it's very pale whitish, and it has like a light glow to it. He doesn't have ankles. His hair is short, and it's like black with dark purple highlights. And it kind of like whips up into like a pump. And as he's standing there, he doesn't seem to be wearing clothes. And his body seems to be like indescript. Like it's just like a body. Like it's not really like he doesn't have like defining features. And he's like, hi, I guess it's customary on this planet to have some sort of introduction. I don't actually really have some type of like designation. I'm a Star Treader. And,
Oh shit, guys, it didn't work. We're all dying of radiation poisoning right now.
I can assure you that you're not dying. You're at a point where you're at a point where a paradox occurred and has met. I've been here for like a while trying to figure out why this paradox is going on and trying to straighten it out. I'm kind of I don't know if you guys know about Star Treaders, they're people who I guess they're collections of energy, and they just go into the universe and they try to right wrongs and try to set the universe back to the way it's supposed to be. And I'm kind of new, so I recently got assigned to this area of space, and this paradox kind of hit my purview, and I've been trying to fix it, but I'm not having success. But it looks like you have one of those creation thingies. So I think that's the reason that this paradox is occurring. So since you have the origin, we can just like wrap this up and like.
Wait, is M? Sorry, go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was wondering if M was here, because then technically we would have two of the creation engines, right?
Correct.
Or did it merge into one?
M is there. There's technically one in the backpack, and the other one isn't around, so you guys will only technically have one. The Star Treader looks over you guys. He's like, so the only issue is that we kind of have two realities here, and we can not merging it back into one isn't a problem. We just need to choose like the details to keep from which reality. And
can we have some information on both of the realities?
Well, I mean, there was really only one reality to begin with. Can we like do like the oldest reality, like the main reality?
Well, so like there's the reality of So there's a reality that you get that is here, sure, and it's in that reality. It's like Wednesday morning, and then that reality, like it's kind of like an echo reality. People there are real, but not really real. I didn't really. I'm not really. I'm new. The new reality, or the other reality, is not the new reality. The other reality is the reality wherein it's supposed to be Thursday, um, or the next day, but it just hasn't occurred, and it's kind of like on a pause. That reality is in stasis. It's the original reality, but we can't just like snap them back together. I don't think we can try. Do you want? We should we just like snap them back together and see what happens? And
No.
you see Tarkon like raise a finger, like, "Eh."
Well, technically, it's midway through the second Wednesday, which is essentially coming up on Thursday. Can we just not continue from what we've done here, or like does it? What is happening? Ah, fuck.
So
Can we get rid of the one in stasis?
think of it this way: the stasis one is the one from your yesterday, and the one from today is like a copy of the stasis one, but it's a real copy. So like the people there are actually real, but they're not.
So
Like,
can we just separate? Can we separate the realities? Two divergent points.
we're just gonna merge them together, and I hope forces of quantum physics will just take care of the slop.
Oh, that's reassuring. We get the new guy.
Well,
I mean, it's more than any of us have ideas about, unless anyone else here can create things out of nothing.
the last guy that was assigned here went missing, so I'm
That's
just kind of
also reassuring.
back. But yeah, we're gonna just do that, and you see him like he starts to like move his hands around. He's like, can I borrow the egg thing?
Uh,
I mean, you can keep
Taste it?
holding it. I just need to touch it.
Oh.
Okay. And like the cow will hold it.
And he doesn't walk to you like what it's hard to describe. Like he takes a step, but he doesn't move. What seems to happen is like the space between you guys folds, and like he just seems to be next to you, and
Oh,
he
that's
touches the egg.
concerning.
And as he's touching the egg, he's like, "All right, everybody, hold on to something." And before you guys can be like, "There's nothing to hold on to,"
yeah.
like a giant white light spreads out over all of you guys, and that's what we're gonna call it.
Oh, Jeebus. Alright. Well, fuck. Well, good luck to us.
Do end the session next time.
What?
End of session.
We could do end of session this time.
Then Laney would just have to do theirs next time.
Correct. Or we could get theirs in chat.
True.
For what it's worth, grew closer to the team.
Same.
Okay.
Same.
Closer to the team, and I'll give influence to Fall Star.
Okay.
I'll give
Is there-
influence to Drift. I'll explain when Drift is done.
I believe Oh, never mind. I was reading it back.
Yeah, why me?
I mean, you put your body on the line for the team, homie.
I'm gonna give mine to Tyrant. I witnessed Tyrant working well with myself as well as other people in the group instinctively, really, really well. Unfortunately, I believe that means that I have to change his stats. because he already has influence over me.
Oh.
Oh, son of. What's changing?
Um,
Danger up, freak down.
Oh
no,
no.
no. His mundane is going to go up actually,
Oh,
and his freak is gonna go down.
curses.
You've been working with people in a like human capacity, cooperating, comfort and supporting,
That's why I
and
wish
that
I could be.
and then I'm going to clear hopeless, I think. Seems fair.
Nice.
Drift was willing to 100% give whatever to move this egg, even though we may not have committed with that plan, and also seemed to have some sort of what idea of what was going on. So that calmed Mia after seeing everything that she saw. So there you go. And I will mark a potential because he did not have influence. Or I didn't. Whatever. You know what I meant.
Cowl. Oh, Tyrant. Sorry.
Actually, the more I think about it, the more this one's actually a little bit more growing into the image of himself, the image of the hero that he's trying to become, and actually be a lot more willing to work with others and play nice type shit.
Nice.
And with that one, actually, because of how it especially went today, I was gonna actually say, I'm gonna shift Savior down and Danger up.
Danger.
Okay.
As he's been doing a little less of trying to defend people and more so like trying to throw himself into the front. He's starting to really see the use that he can have by just putting people to sleep and getting a little bit of energy here and there. So, oh no, I run in and I get knocked on my ass. Well, I have a black eye. Let me put someone to sleep. Hey, my eye's better.
Got you. Um. Cowl.
Yes, I believe. Huh. I believe. Fallstar, do you have influence over me?
I've influence over everyone in the party except M and Sciatica, but Sciatica doesn't count because she's a stone cold
she's
cunt.
a bitch. I don't know, man.
Nah, I don't know. She's not that bad after this mission. Maybe she's just annoying.
I think I would have grown closer to the team, and I think that I would have given Fallstar my influence, but he already has influence over me.
So, what are you pushing up and what are you pushing down for
I
me?
think that I will actually increase your superior and decrease your danger.
I can deal with that. That makes sense. I have enough things that let me use Freak for directly engage a threat anyways.
And for right now, like this session, like the cowl recognized that even though you unleashed your powers, you didn't hurt anybody and like sacrificed yourself before you caused any other like collateral damage. So that would make the most sense for me.
Got it.
And then what? I mark a potential or remove.
Or clear
I
condition.
think that I'm still insecure, so I think I'm gonna clear that.
Mm-hmm. Actually, we're gonna. So the way I'm gonna handle this is there's gonna be a interim chat thread in masks about like the following day, and then next session we're gonna start with a time skip. So all of you will have your conditions cleared in general. So if that changes your end of move for
Can I take one more advancement during this time skip?
Did you just get a potential?
No, but I mean, we're like, there are active things to do during this that I would argue over the next few
Your
days I
active
would.
thing to do is rest your concussive ass.
Yeah. Let
Is there not a super school nurse that is gonna get me back
There
up
is
and
no I
running?
kiss you and you're better, lady.
drop it. Drop that, Don, in the masks in the mask form, and I will look up like if there's like the equivalency of downtime and look into it and get back to you. I'm gonna like ancillary or like just generally say there probably isn't just because of the way like advancements and potential works in masks. But I'll definitely check and like look online and see what other people have done. Um, so Christian, does that change you from clearing a condition to potential?
Yeah, I think I'll mark potential instead.
I was gonna say that does change it for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I also had an advancement this session that I took. Just to let you know, DM.
Okay. Was that everybody? Did everyone do their end of session moves?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think so.
Was there anything else that we needed to put a button on, wrap up with a bow before we end?
I am not intending to stream tomorrow, chat. I was pretty knocked out after my first dose, and I have my second dose of the COVID shot tomorrow, so don't expect me to go live tomorrow.
It's fair.
Yeah. Uh, I don't know. My brain was saying something and I forgot it. LOL. Um, Outside of that, stay tuned. I know we're supposed to have our regular streams, right? I'm planning Tuesday for Epic Tuesdays. Um, Wednesdays has been Daniel. Thursdays have been uh, Bloodthirsty Thursdays with Christian. And
Heyo.
Fridays has been Kyle with Baldur's Gate. And then stay tuned for the return of our group stream on Saturdays. But yeah, we have a fun week for you guys. Outside of that, make sure you take care of each other, take care of yourselves. Make sure you get vaccinated. It's the responsible thing to do. Outside of that, stay crispy.